him.
Should officially be good now. If you want to restart, go for it.
Let's just restart. Yeah.
Alrighty, so we were having a little bit of difficulties. I think we are good now. But yeah, just a quick recap. This is the second game of a three-game series between the visiting Lincoln Potters and your Walnut Creek Crawdads. And look, the Crawdads won first game of the series yesterday. Now they are 1.5 games back of Healdsburg. And oh, by the way, the Crawdads clinched a playoff spot. So that is something certainly to cheer about. But they do want to get first in that North, and they're able to do that here. Well, not in this game, but they can try to get closer to that if they win this game. The Crawdads control their destiny. If they win out, hey, then they could be first. But it starts with a game like this, and we got a matchup between Trevin Crowley and Ryan Spolero. And talk to me about a little bit about Ryan Spolero and what he's been for these Crawdads so far.
Well, when we've seen Ryan Spolero at his best, it has looked really good. But it's been a little inconsistent, especially since he's uh, uh, been back here. Other teams have been able to hit his fastball, and I think a lot of that is probably um, the location. The velocity is there, low 90s, but the location and consistency really has to be there. But again, we've seen him be really good. And overall, the numbers, the 7.1 ERA, that does not say how good he's been. He's definitely been better than a 7.1. But if you look at his overall numbers, opponents are slugging 469 against him. So, I mean, it seems like the location when he's in the strike zone, it's a little too much in the zone.
Yeah, and you talk about some of those numbers, and what I see is obviously he had that 2 to 3 week period where he wasn't with the squad, but in his last two appearances against the Potters and against the Packers, he's allowed 5 and 4 earned runs respectively. And but against the Stompers, he went 4 innings, no runs. So I think the idea is he's been really good against some of the lesser opponents in the North, where besides the Crawdads, the Potters and the Packers are the two next best teams in the CCL North, and he struggled a little bit against them. But I think we could see something similar to what happened in McShane yesterday, where he struggled last time, McShane that was, against the Potters, and then he really bounced back 5 innings, 2 earned. And if Spolero can do something like that today, that would be a huge help for this Crawdad squad. And we were talking a little bit about Trevin Crowley earlier, and I don't know if y'all were able to hear that, but Kobe, you want to try to just reiterate a little bit what you were saying about Crowley?
Yeah, so Trevin Crowley, coming out of high school, he was the 14th ranked right-handed pitcher in California. So he was a very highly touted prospect, but of course, it doesn't guarantee success in college. And he really struggled at Fresno State. He had about a 12 earned run average his first year at Fresno State. Transferred down to Modesto Junior College, and then is going back up to the Division I level in Cal State Bakersfield. But coming out of high school, he was 90 to 93 about 3 years ago as a senior in high school. So the velocity is there. Just like a lot of guys, the consistency maybe not there, the location not there, the off-speed stuff not as polished. So he's got the talent, but he has been pretty consistent. The Crawdads took advantage of that by scoring 4 off him the last time they faced him.
Yeah, something about Crowley is that he was pretty good in the CCL last year, and he's only made one appearance in the CCL this summer, so clearly not a big enough sample size to really judge the guy. It was just a rough first appearance, and look, I could see him bouncing back too, and I think that's huge between these two starting pitchers is, hey, both these guys faced each other last week and didn't have their best outings. Can either one of them bounce back? Which one will? And that's going to be the huge key to the game in terms of who wins this game because you saw yesterday. I mean, the offense was rolling for the Crawdads, but I really credit the pitching for that victory. I mean, you have two pitchers give you 8 innings, with McShane giving 5 and 2 earned, and then obviously Fitz out of the pen going 3 innings, no earned. And then you had Cade Cushing in the last inning gave up a run, but at that point you were up 7 runs, so you had enough insurance runs to a little bit of a cushion. But yeah, I mean, look, that starting pitching matchup, I think is going to be a huge key to the game. And let's just talk a little bit about the lineups because when I look at this Crawdads lineup, I see leadoff spot Ryan Ellis, Brian Duroff back in the second spot. He had 3 hits in that spot yesterday, pretty good. Ryan Brome, the most recent Southeastern Louisiana University commit, so congratulations to Ryan Brome on that. Matt King batting cleanup at third base, followed by Joey Donnelly at first base, Tyson Pointer in right field, Cole Fellows in center field, Nico Button behind the plate, and Griffin Harrison at shortstop in the knife spot. And so when you look at that lineup, what do you see, Kobe?
Well, we got Ryan Brome back, which he hadn't been here in a few days. But this lineup, as we say every game, has enough depth that they can overcome that. But it's just nice to have a guy like Ryan Brome back, very consistent. But I see the guy at the top of the lineup, Ryan Ellis. You know, he's hitting on the season. He is hitting 393, but he has kind of been struggling like the last week for his standards. If you look at his last 7 days, I mean, he's only hitting 273. Obviously, 429 on base percentage, which is obviously still great, but yeah, just not reaching the heights that we've seen him reach previously. Obviously, still playing really well, but you would like to see him get back to those heights of hitting like 430, which I don't necessarily know if that's realistic or not. But yeah, but Griffin Harrison. I want to talk about shortstop Griffin Harrison. He had another home run last night after being the strikeout player of the game or whatever it's called. He's just been so awesome this season. A guy at a sack state that Austin didn't necessarily think would be would be a regular contributor. Now, I mean, he's playing shortstop. He's just been awesome.
Yeah, I think it's funny when you talk about Ryan Ellis. Oh no, he's finally hitting the 300s for
Yes.
batting average, and it is a slump for his standards. But yeah, look, he's Mr. Consistent. He'll be fine. Not too worried about that. I think I wouldn't be shocked if he finishes the season with a 4 in that front of his batting average because he is just that good, and he is up there for CCL Player of the Year. And
Absolutely.
let's just quickly look at the Lincoln Potters lineup real quick. You got Auden leadoff, followed by Chamizo, Church, Wilson, Lavin, Higdon, Rodriguez, Forster, Garrity, and then obviously Crowley on the mound. So what do you see from that Lincoln lineup?
Well, I see a guy in the lineup that was not in the lineup yesterday in Zachary Chamiso. Last time against Ryan Splaro, he hit a triple that was almost a home run, and he is probably the best player on this team. We walked in, saw him ripping line drives in batting practice, and I mean, he has just been fantastic. He's just an on-base machine. Probably been their most consistent hitter this year. A 443 on-base percentage, 883 OPS, and with him back at the top of the lineup, I mean, should be fantastic. And also another guy that we've talked about, Luke Otten. I know on the broadcast, Austin always talks about how he's kind of just like a really like a gritty player, just gets on base, kind of like a pest. He's not going to slug a whole lot. He's a 509 on base percentage, but he just kind of does what he has to do to get on base. So that top of the lineup is going to be really key for the Potters. Ryan Splaro is going to have to keep them off the bases.
Yeah, you talk about that top of the lineup, and I just want to talk a little bit about the heart of the lineup because You got Ruben Church, who's got some good stats at Kentucky. Nolan Wilson's got some nice stats at University of Nevada, Reno. Luke Lavin, the Stanford commit. So those are, along with the two guys you said at the top, that 1 through 5 is about as good in the CCL as you'll find. And it's going to be tough for Ryan Spolero to navigate, but he's also one of the better pitchers on the staff, and I think he could be able to do that. But yeah, no, this should be a fascinating game. And um, something else I wanted to bring up, probably should have brought it up when the Crawdads lineup, but Tyson Pointer back in the lineup. He had 3 stolen bases yesterday. He has,
4.
well,
Well,
technically,
yes. Okay,
they
that's true.
count it as 3, but yeah, theoretically 4. But he had 3 yesterday. He has 14 stolen bases on the season. 7 of them are at McBean
That's
Stadium.
crazy.
So I don't know if he's going to run wild here, because it's kind of funny. I mean, it seems like most of his damage he does is at McBean, but hey, he's showcasing those wheels. He's got 3 games where he's had 3 stolen bases. So yeah, I mean, I guess it comes in spurts, but it's really come against this Lincoln squad. And that was just a little tidbit that I realized when I was writing my article. But you got any final thoughts?
Well, I think the Crawdads need to win this game. They've won 6 in a row. 9 of their last 10, their only loss being to these Potters. So I don't know. I mean, this is an important game, as all these games kind of are trying to catch Healdsburg, and I think they can do it.
Yeah, no doubt. And I mean, when you look at that Crawdads lineup, Matt King had a couple RBI yesterday. Joey Donnelly had 3 hits. He was in the 3rd spot yesterday, but with the absence of Ryan Brome. But Brome is back. He'll be here for a couple more days, and we are going to enjoy that time while he is here, because he was great for the Crawdads last year. He's been great for the Crawdads this year, and Crawdad legend for sure. But before we get to this game, we got the Lincoln Potters and the Walnut Creek Crawdads. Second game of a 3-game series. Trying to decide some of the standings in the North a little bit. So, should be a fun one. Ryan Spolero, Trevin Crowley on the mound. But for my co-host, Kobe Siegel, I am Justin DeHaas. Thank you again for listening to the Walnut Creek Crawdads pregame show.
A week ago, the Crawdads were 4 games back of first place in the CCL North, now 1.5 back. Last night, they were able to clinch their spot in the 2023 CCL playoffs, and with a win today against the Lincoln Potters, they could clinch a guaranteed home playoff game. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Monte Vista High School. My name is Carson Mercier, alongside Austin Oda, bringing you coverage of Game 2 of the 3-game series between the Lincoln Potters and the Walnut Creek Crawdads. Walnut Creek Crawdads coming into today holding down the fort, 21-6 in the league play, and the Potters 13-14, 26-19 overall for the Potters, 29-6-1 for the Crawdads. Let's take a look at the visiting Lincoln Potters lineup. Leading it off, playing shortstop, Luke Auden. Zach Chamizo bats second. He's at third base. Batting third, the first baseman, Ruben Church. Nolan Wilson does the catching, batting fourth. Luke Lavin, the designated hitter, bats fifth. Ben Higdon, the left fielder, bats sixth. Dom Rodriguez is out in right. He bats seventh. Brandon Forster, the second baseman, bats eighth. And Tyler Goretti, the center fielder, rounds out the starting 9 for the Lincoln Potters. They will have to face Ryan Spolero, who's making his second straight appearance against these Potters.
Yeah, and he struggled a little bit this summer. 1-0 record, but a 7.1 ERA in his 4 games, all started. He also has one non-league start where he did okay. In his 12 2/3 innings pitch, he's got 12 strikeouts, 7 walks, 12 hits allowed, coming off a game, like you mentioned, at Lincoln, where he struggled. 2 2/3 innings, 5 runs, all of them earned 3 hits, 5 strikeouts, 3 walks.
So 92 degrees is the temperature here in Danville, California. 1:03 will be the first pitch. 1:03 p.m., 92 degrees, first pitch time and temperature. Here comes the left-handed hitting shortstop Luke Auden to lead off the ball game, facing Ryan Spolero. First pitch of the ball game from Monte Vista High School is a fastball right down the middle, strike one. Your first pitch time and temperature is brought to you by Meadowlark Dairy, trying to hang on to that old town vibe since the early 1900s. 0-1 from Ryan Spolero working out of the windup. Fastball popped up foul and out of play, 0-2. So Luke Auden on this summer, 291, no home runs, 11 RBIs, and has been all right versus the Crawdads. He's 4 for 15 on the summer with a 267 batting average, but 11 walks. The 0-2 from the righty Spolero. Changeup that misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yesterday for Luke Auden was 1 for 2, and, well, you guessed it, a couple of walks. Doing his thing.
The name of the game, though, for Spolero, get ahead, stay ahead, especially with that fastball.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Spolero. Fastball way up and out, 2-2. We saw this a little bit in his last start. It was against the Potters at McBean Stadium, and he did struggle. 2 2/3 innings, gave up 5 runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts, and, well, the hits really weren't the problem, as the 2-2 fastball misses way outside, 3-2. It was the walks. Walks got him in a lot of trouble, and the home run, the 3-run home run, knocked him out of the ball game in that 3rd inning. Was all just because, well, he wasn't getting ahead. Here's the 3-2 fastball, popped up left side, but it'll reach foul ground. We'll do the 3-2 again. Crawdads in the gray tops, white pants. Potters in the blue tops, gray pants with almost an American tribute with the letters and numbers on their backs. Here's the full count pitch. One more time from the righty, Ryan Spolero. Fastball tapped foul, so, well, we'll do it again.
Yeah, but a good job by Spolero to stay in the strike zone there. As Auden continues to battle like he will, he's a pest. He's a guy that has over a 500 on-base percentage. So, make of that what you will.
Crawdads have pretty much owned the season series against these, or in these two teams, 4-1 against the Potters this year. Fastball down low, ball 4. So, same way that Ryan Spolero opened up the first start against the Potters, he opens up the second, a leadoff walk.
Yeah, not what you wanted there, especially after getting ahead 0-2. Had a couple battle pitches, but then spiked a fastball.
Let's take a look at the Crawdad defense. Outfield left to right, Brian Duroff, Cole Fellows, Tyson Pointer. Infield third to first, Matt King, Griffin Harrison, Ryan Ellis, Joey Donnelly. Nico Button does the catching for the righty, Ryan Spolero. Here's Zach Chamizo, the third baseman, hitting from the left side. First pitch fastball, runs inside. 1-0. 306, a home run, and 14 RBIs for the third baseman, Shimizo. Middle infield in double play depth. Donnelly holds the runner on first. King in at third. Another fastball. This one again misses inside. 2-0.
Through Spolero's first couple starts, he was nothing but a strike thrower. Didn't walk any guys through his first 2 appearances over the last week or so. 3 starts maybe. Has really struggled.
And this is almost a little bit like what we saw with him at St. Mary's, the 11 2/3 innings pitched and 18 walks in the springtime at St. Mary's. And, well, he, like you said, was very good to start. 1 walk his first 2 starts, 6 walks in the 2 following. 2 balls, no strikes, nobody out here in the top of the first inning at Monte Vista High School. Luke Auden led the game off with a walk. He's on first base. Shimizo and a 2-0 count. Stop and a start. The fastball is in there for a strike. 2-1 to Zach Shimizo.
Good job to get back in the strike zone. It was almost an unintentional timeout called there by Nico Button behind the plate, having to get a new glove, but maybe let Spolero reset a little bit.
2-1 from the stretch. Cutter misses outside, so the second straight 3-ball count. 3-1 to Shimizo. Crawdads coming into today a 6-game win streak. They're 9-1 in their last 10 games. The Potters lost yesterday. They're 5-5 in their last 10. Here's the 3-1 fastball way outside. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks to open up the game for the Potters. There's runners on first and second. Still nobody out.
You kind of wonder if the future for Spolero might be as a closer, a guy that can come in and just, chuck the ball over the plate as hard as he can, try to get strikeouts, but
1-0. Fastball inside. 2-0 to Ruben Church. Church is probably the guy that Spolero wants at the plate right now. Only hitting 182 against the Crawdads. He's 2 for 11, was 0 for 4 with the strikeout yesterday. 2-0. Fastball outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
just non-competitive right now from Spolero. No feel for the fastball.
Still working out of the stretch. Luke Auden, runner on third. Zach Shimizo, the runner on second. Spolero set at the belt. Deep breath in, comes home. 3-0 fastball. Swung on and grounded down the third base line. King had some trouble with it. Throws to first, is off line and pulls Donnelly off the first base bag. Ruben Church legs it out. Should be an E5, and the bases are loaded.
Yeah, King both dropped the ball at third base and then made a high throw. I think he thought he had less time than he actually did. Were he to set up, make a strong throw, that's a play he makes 10 times out of 10. But he's had some throwing issues of late, and I think they showed there. You know, Spolero got the out, but nothing you can do.
And here's a real Crawdad killer, Nolan Wilson, who's catching today, batting out of the right side. Spolero will work out of the windup. First pitch tapped back to Matt King. King looked to the plate, goes to second. There's one on to first, a double play. 5-4-3, the double play. A run does come home to score, and the Potters take an early 1-0 lead in the first.
I'll tell you what, though, you will absolutely trade 2 outs for a run in that situation. The run comes home to score. King thought about going to the plate, but definitely a smarter decision to just get that out at second, the sure out at second, and Ryan Ellis was able to gift from the home plate umpire, and one that Spolero will definitely take.
He needs it. 8 strikes to 16 balls. But in a 1-2 count, here it comes. Curveball popped up right side, foul ground. Joey Donnelly moving over, but he will run out of room and watch it fall into the parking lot. We'll do the 1-2 again.
Spolero's just got to stay in the strike zone here. He's got some of the best stuff in the CCL. When he can control it, he's nasty. 3 walks today, he's not been able to control it.
3 walks matches the 3 walks he had in both of his last 2 starts. It's only the top of the first inning. 26 pitches deep here with 2 outs and runners on the corners. Here's the 1-2. Slider in the dirt, gets away from Button. Breaking for the plate is Shimizo. The tag is in time, so Ryan Spolero gets some help from Nico Button. The good toss to get Zach Chamizo breaking for the plate. However, the Potters do score 1 run on 3 walks. They leave a runner on base. We're going to the bottom of the first inning. Crawdads are coming up. Bottom of the first inning, Crawdads coming up as the Potters scored 1 time on 3 walks and no hits and an error. Crawdads lineup looks something like this. Ryan Ellis, the second baseman, leads off after getting taken out of the game prematurely yesterday. Brian Duroff, the left fielder. Ryan Brome, designated hitting. Matt King at third. Joey Donnelly at first. Tyson Pointer in right. Cole Fellows in center. Nico Button does the catching. And rounding it all out is Griffin Harrison. They will have to face Trevon Crowley.
Yeah, Trevin Crowley struggled this year, just 1 game pitched. It was against the Crawdads, a 0-1 record, a 10.8 ERA, 3 1/3 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts to 2 walks. Shall we take a look at my pick the stick for today?
Yes, I was just about to ask.
I'm going to go with the new Lion. It's Ryan Brome, just committed to Southeast Louisiana in Hammond, Louisiana.
Congratulations, Ryan. That's
Super
awesome.
proud of him.
Very happy for you. No, that was big topic of discussion where you're going to play this upcoming fall and spring, so we're happy you found your home. Another guy that recently found his home, Ryan Ellis, the second baseman. He'll lead it off against Trevin Crowley. First pitch, fastball misses way up and out. One. Struggled a little bit as of late. In his last 6 games, sitting down at 270. The 1-0, fastball a little bit low, 2-0. Batted in. Still been impressive.
Yeah, he's been all right.
Yesterday got taken out of the game a little bit early. At bat. Guys. Already batting with a runner in scoring position in Ryan Ellis. Crawdads Crowley to the plate, outside, 2-1.
Yeah, Brian Duroff swinging a good stick recently. Saw it yesterday, like you said. The multi-hit game. Always good to see from him.
Crawdads have not really struggled against the Potters on the offensive end yet this summer. As the 2-1 fastball is chopped on the left side. Ellis retreats back to second. Luke Auden fields. The Crow Hop goes to first. And in time for the first out of the bottom of the first. Let's take a look at the Potters defense. Outfield, left to right. Ben Higdon, Tyler Garrity, Dom Rodriguez. Infield, third to first. Zach Chamizo, Luke Auden, Brandon Forster, Ruben Church, and Nolan Wilson does the catching for Trevin Crowley. Only 2 hitters in this Crawdads lineup hitting under 300 against the Potters this summer, and one stepping up in Ryan Brome, who, well, he's had a good summer against the Potters too. First pitch swung on and missed, went chasing a changeup, 0-1. .294 against the Potters. He's 5 for 17 with a home run, 2 doubles, and a .957 OPS. On the summer, .339, 6 homers, and 41 runs batted in, which leads the CCL. 0-1 from Crowley. Fastball just off the outside, 1-1.
You know, there's about 2 games left in the Ryan Brome era here in the Creek.
Very sad about it.
Very sad. But
Yeah.
he's made a very lasting impact.
1-1 to him here. Ellis doing some dancing but not going anywhere. This one's grounded up the middle. The shortstop, Luke Auden, gloves it, goes to first, and in time to retire Ryan Brome. So a couple of 6-3s here in the bottom of the first inning, but Ryan Ellis does move up 90 feet into third base, and here comes Matt King.
Luke Auden is just so good defensively up the middle. You can see him trying to teach up the second baseman, Brandon Forrester, after that play. Here's why I make the play instead of you. Here's why everything happens the way it does. Cuts that ball off in front of the second base bag and is still able to make a strong throw to get the speedy Brome.
And that'll bring up Matt King, .354, a homer, and 25 runs batted in. The infield back in double play depth is the first pitch from Crowley. Is a slider on the outer half, 0-1. King at third base today. Bats with the runner on third base. Crawdads trying to tie this game up after the Potters scored 1 in the top half of the first on 3 walks. 0-1. Tapped foul. 0-2.
Got a good cut on it. Hit it straight back. Matt King, a guy that you trust with this spot.
King in his last 21 at-bats is just 4 for 21. 190 batting average in the past week or so for King. Trying to get right today. In an 0-2 hole. Fastball called strike 3. Matt King is out number 3 here in the first inning. The Crawdads strand the leadoff double on third base. They do not score. We're going top 2 in a 1-0 ball game at Monte Vista. Ben Higdon, Dom Rodriguez, and Brandon Forrester, the 3 duo up against Ryan Spolero in the top of the second inning. First pitch swinging from Brandon Forrester. He shoots it into right field. So on the first pitch he sees, and it gets past Tyson Pointer and right all the way to the wall into second base is Higdon. He takes a turn around second. Throw goes there, but it's not in time. So a single and an error for Ben Higdon. He's on second base.
I think the defensive miscues of Tyson Pointer have been pretty well documented this summer out in right field. It's a play you got to keep in front of you. There's just no excuse.
So it'll bring up Dom Rodriguez. Potters 1-0 lead, and error did not help them in the first. Certainly will not help them here. Rodriguez 209, no homers and 6 runs batted in. First pitch fastball misses low. 1-0. One and nothing from Ryan Spolero. Fastball high, 2-0. It took Ryan Spolero quite a while to get through that first inning, 28 pitches. And on the first pitch of this top of the second inning, single, an error, and a runner in scoring position. 2 balls, no strikes to Dom Rodriguez here. 2-0. Curveball that misses high, 3-0.
Yeah, you do feel for Ryan Spolero in this situation. It's not like he made a great pitch to start the inning. A single to right field that was hit pretty hard, but a runner on first to no outs is very different from a runner on second to no outs. And he's definitely aiming a little bit.
3-0. Ball 4. 4th walk already issued by Ryan Spolero, and Potters are going to have runners on first and second.
This has all of the makings of a very short day for Ryan Spolero. 4 walks, a lot of pitches. When the ball is put in play, it's being hit pretty hard.
So here comes Brandon Forrester, the second baseman. 333, a homer, and 6 runs batted in. First and second, corners up for the Crawdads. Squares to bunt, pulls back, takes a ball, 1-0. So the Potters, while really second place, first place, of course, way out of reach, but second place, pretty much out of reach. These games do still matter. Only a couple of games up on the Stompers, who are right behind them in the playoffs. Is the 1-0 is lined right at Griffin Harrison. He goes to second. It is away from Ryan Ellis. Thinking about taking off for third was Ben Higdon, but he'll stay put. So L6 for out number 1 here in the second.
Yeah, it's a loud out, but it's an out, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. Now a double play ball gets you out of the inning. Back to the point about second versus third place and third versus fourth.
Makes a big difference.
Makes a huge difference. The Crawdads with a win today, though, do clinch that second place spot.
Tyler Garrity, the center fielder, number 9 hitter in the Potters lineup. Coming up, 274, a couple of homers, and 18 runs batted in. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Fastball that misses outside, 1-0. Of course, the top 3 teams in the CCL North make the playoffs. The 2 and 3 seed play a game at the 2 seed. Winner of that will go on to play whoever the 1 seed is, and taking a huge lead off second base is Higdon. And just now realizing is Spolero, he steps off and looks him back to second base.
Just no communication from the Crawdads infield.
Must be tired, almost like they got in late last night.
Think about it. Lincoln left early this morning.
It's true. 1-0, fastball right down the middle, swung on and missed, 1-1. Bus got back to Walnut Creek last night, 1 a.m. The Potters were probably home 10:30, 11, right after that game.
Over till 10:30.
30 minutes after the game, 11. 1-1, fastball grounded to Matt King. He gets the high hop, goes to second. There's one on to first, no throw. So the 5-4 fielder's choice has Tyler Garrity on first, runners on the corners, 2 away for the top of the order.
Great job by Spolero. That's his best at bat of the day so far. Got ahead in the count and then was able to get that ground ball to third. Could have been a double play ball. King just had a tough hop to him. Now he's 1 out away from getting out of the inning unscathed.
And Luke Auden, who walked and...
What? Luke Auden walked?
Yeah.
This kid does that a lot.
12th time this summer against the Crawdads in 15 at-bats. Plate appearances and at-bats, not the same thing.
No. 27 plate appearances.
Yes.
But still walking about half the time, just under half the time.
It's a Juan Soto-like stat. Have to point it out. Runners on the corners. 2 outs. First pitch, cutter. Misses high, 1-0.
I've actually always compared Luke Auden to Juan Soto.
I mean, they're both left-handed hitters.
Yeah.
Hitting at the top of the lineup of a good team.
Both 4-letter first names.
Both 4-letter first names, yeah. 1-0. And the dirt gets away from Button. Taking off for second is the runner on first. Throw goes there. It's a little bit late. And in standing is Tyler Garrity.
Wild pitch. Good read, though, by Garrity off first. Made it happen. Now no force out at second, but Spolero still his only focus on the batter.
2 balls, no strikes to Auden. 2 runners in scoring position. Here's the 2-0. It's outside. 3-0. It actually gets away from Button, but not far enough for anyone to advance.
Got to keep in mind, Nico Button is using a new glove.
And he's also catching in some capacity in the 4th straight game.
Yeah.
Yesterday came in as a defensive replacement. Did not get an at-bat. Did catch the final innings of that ball game. Helfrich moved from catcher to second base to replace Ellis. Here's the 3-0 to Auden. Fastball down the middle, 3-1.
What I like about Luke Auden and what's different from him with him from a lot of the other Lincoln hitters is he is not afraid to take a 3-0 fastball down the middle.
Has such good bat-to-ball skills, I don't think it really matters what count he is in. Here's the 3-1. Fouled straight back, 3-2. Almost like 1-2, 0-2. You feel like he's going to be able to fight something off, put a ball in play, and, hey, he can even draw walks.
It's kind of like Juan Soto.
Yeah, exactly. Do you see the comparison?
No. Glad you do.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Spolero trying to strand a pair. That is taken, strike 3. First strikeout of the day for Ryan Spolero comes in a huge spot. The Potters do not score in the top of the second inning. They leave 2 in scoring position. We're going to the bottom of the second, 1-0 Potters lead. Trevin Crowley back to work in the bottom of the second inning. Joey Donnelly, Tyson Porter, and Cole Fellows. First pitch to Joey Donnelly. Misses a little outside. 1-0 to the left-handed hitting first baseman, who's hitting in at .358, a couple of home runs, and 23 runs batted in. 1-0 from Crowley. Fastball popped up on the left side. Zach Chamizo moving over and foul ground. Gives it a look, but it lands foul right in front of him. It'll even the count 1-1. Gave that one a good race.
Yeah, play that he probably could have made. Maybe not in 100-degree the weather. You know, maybe it's 85 he makes that play.
Really? The heat plays that big of a factor in that?
I think so. He's dogging it a little bit. Was not in a full sprint because we've seen him full sprint.
That is true. 1-1 to the left-handed hitting first baseman. Curveball that drops in. 1-2. A nice pitch from Trayvon Crowley. Crowley did a very good job in the first inning. Had that leadoff double to Ryan Ellis. He got to third with 2 outs, but did not come to score. The 1-2 is popped foul and out of play. We'll do the 1-2 again.
Joey got one that I thought was gone yesterday.
Yes,
The
I did too. I
the
literally.
darkness
Yeah.
really messed us up.
It was a sweet swing, opposite field.
Always is from JD.
Home run numbers aren't exactly there this summer, but, well, he's doing just about everything else pretty spectacular as the 1-2 pitch is taken at the knees, maybe even a little bit below as Donnelly has his hands up. Nonetheless, it's the second strikeout of the ball game for Traven Crowley. Back-to-back Crawdad Ks, and there's one away in the second.
It's a big zone for Mike Stankiewicz behind the plate. You know what? I don't hate it.
Yeah, hey, when's the last time you heard players complain about too many strikes?
Never.
Exactly.
Never. Have I ever mentioned to you how much I love Andy Mack?
Once or twice. Here's Tyson Pointer, the right fielder, batting with one out in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch, curveball ran in and hit him. Right on the left arm. He'll take his time to first base. One out hit by pitch, has a runner on for Cole Fellows.
I can tell you zero intent behind that. A first pitch curveball trying to do a get me over strike. Got it over Tyson Pointer's shoulder.
That'll warrant a meeting on the mound between Nolan Wilson and Trevin Crowley. His Pointer has just now reached first base, had a whole article of clothing to get off with the wrist protector, elbow protector, shin protector. Here's Cole Fellows, the center fielder, 304, a couple of home runs and 27 runs batted in. Had a nice single yesterday, but was 1 for 4. One out, bottom of the second inning. Pointer doing some dancing. Crowley's going to throw over there, but he's back in a dive.
I think Pointer's taken advantage this summer of pitchers really focusing on the batter and not caring about their stolen base numbers. But I think if pitchers around the league start to notice that, he could be toast at first.
First pitch to Cole Fellows, misses a little low. 1-0. 3 stolen bases yesterday. Yeah, he's on a tear on the base path right now.
Kind of like Joey Donnelly.
Oh yeah, he's competing.
Speed Demon Donnelly.
One and 0 to Fellows is a line drive. One hopper to Shimizu. He goes to second, on to first. A double play. A very nice play by Zach Shimizu in the hot corner to turn the 5-4-3 DP. The Crawdads go in order the fun way. We're going to the top of the third inning. Potters up 1-0. But he seemed to figure it out a little bit to end that second inning. He'll have to face Zachary Shimizu, Ruben Church, and Nolan Wilson. The 3 batters scheduled to hit here in the top of the third inning at Monte Vista High School. First pitch from Spolero. Fastball swung on and missed, and well, what feels like for the first time today, we can say first pitch strike from Ryan Spolero.
3 first pitch strikes to that point. Yikes.
0-1 to Shimizu. Fastball high and away. 1-1. Shimizu, to end the bottom of the second inning, turned a very nice double play in the hot corner. One hop to second, on to first to end the inning for the Dads. 1-1. Fastball hit pretty well straight away center field. Cole Fellows going back onto the track. He leaps, it's gone. Solo home run to lead off the third inning for Zachary Shimizu. His second of the summer. It's 2-0 Potters in the second.
He's just good. He's just a good hitter. Took advantage of a 1-1 fastball right down the middle. He pimps it at the plate. Not quite sure what that celebration was, but you still love Zach Shimizu. Just, again, a great player.
That's kind of what happens when pitcher not on their game finally get one over. It's just right down the middle. There's a difference between, strikes and quality strikes. Strikes.
And versus control.
Yeah. Here's Ruben Church, the first baseman, who reached on an error. First pitch swinging, but he taps it foul behind home plate, 0-1.
Back-to-back first pitch strikes, you'll take it.
It's a turn in the right direction for Shimizu. Only 2 first pitch strikes. 0-1. Slider outside. 1-1.
Brings up the question, do you count a ball in play on the first pitch as a first pitch strike? I always do.
I think you do.
Yeah, because it's like if you put a ball in play, it counts as a strike.
Right. You do. Here's the 1-1 from Spolero. It's a fastball popped up on the infield and foul ground. Moving over as Donnelly towards the Crawdad dugout is able to backpedal, reach up 2 hands to make the catch.
Great bounce back by Spolero, getting ahead in the count and then getting a pretty weak pop-up from one of the better hitters on this team, Ruben Church.
The home run, the pop-up. There's one away with one run in here in the third inning, and Nolan Wilson stepping up. The catcher grounded into a 5-4-3 DP back in the first inning. First pitch to him here is a fastball that misses below the zone, 1-0. Double play at the time in which Spolero needed. It did allow for the first run of the game to score, but Spolero had already walked 2 to that point, and the bases were loaded. The 1-0 swung on and missed. Wilson went chasing a fastball up above the zone, and it'll even it up at 1-1.
It's one of the hardest fastballs in the league, and it's going to get a lot of swings and misses, but he has to be around the strike zone early in the count.
It's a bummer we don't have the track man like we do in Lincoln. 1-1 from Spolero, fastball. Off the hands into right field. It is slicing a foul ball. 1-2. Yesterday, the hardest fastball we saw was from the starter for the Potters, Cooper Robinson, up to 94 miles an hour. And was sitting about 91 to 94. Nothing really below that. 1-2. Curveball misses high. That'll even it up, 2-2.
I did learn yesterday that Dylan McShane throws a lot harder than I thought he did.
What was his?
He was up to 90 yesterday, which I thought was his high this summer. Not the case.
2-2. Fastball, line drive, left field. Brian Duroff, the left fielder, going into the alleyway, able to make the catch for the second out of the third inning.
So I thought McShane was the guy that was 87 to 89 with the fastball, topped at 90.
Mm-hmm.
Says he's gotten up to 93 before.
Yeah, I believe it. Big, tall frame.
Yeah. He also makes a good point that it looks harder out of the hand to hitters.
Yeah, he's got so much extension. What is his wingspan, I wonder?
Probably 7 foot.
Yeah. It's 60 feet 6 inches from the mound or the rubber to home plate, but he delivers it at about 50 feet. Left-handed hitter Luke Lavin fouls one off himself, 0-1. Just because of how far he's able to release that with his long arms. Fun to watch. Fun to watch pitch. No balls, 1 strike to Luke Lavin, the designated hitter, with 2 away in the third. He rolls this one over through the right side into right field. That is a base hit. Luke Lavin has reached base safely for the second time today. Runner on first for Ben Higdon.
Some miscommunication between Donnelly and Ellis. Donnelly went straight to cover the bag. Ellis didn't really make a play on that one. It looked like Ellis and Donnelly were both thinking, the whole I got it, you take it. It would have been a tough play for Donnelly, but a play that he could have made to his backhand side.
And here's the left fielder, Ben Higdon. First pitch, fastball, misses in the dirt, 1-0. Higdon singled the lead off the second inning and was able to come around to second on the E9 by Tyson Pointer out in right field. A ball that just got under his glove. Was Was able to get to third. Did not score. 1-0. Down low, 2-0. For what it's worth, a good job by Spolero in that second inning to really, you can't even say limit the damage, to just stop the bleeding. You thought in that inning, Potters might be able to add on 2 or 3. They did not score at all. They do lead 2-0 here in the top of the third. With 2 away, Cutter misses inside, 3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, has only walked 1 guy in the last 2 frames compared to the 3 in the first inning.
Next pitch will be number 60 as the 3-0 runs inside and is ball 4. So runners on first and second. 2 outs for Dom Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, who has hit the ball well against the Crawdads this year, had a big 4-hit day, but also had a hat trick. So depends, who you're going to get sometimes.
Inning started with a Zach Chamizo home run. Ruben Church popped up to Joey Donnelly. Nolan Wilson flew out to pretty deep left field. The single by Luke Lavin, the walk by Ben Higdon, and Dom Rodriguez now at the plate. Right-handed hitter walked and got to second base in his last at-bat. Of course, did not score. Fastball here at the knees, but is called a ball. 1-0. Looks like Spolero wanted it.
Maybe getting squeezed a little bit. Some action in the Crawdads bullpen. Looks like Ryan Delaney is getting loose.
Spolero set, takes a peek at second. 1-0. Fastball popped up on the right side, but it'll reach over the batting cages in foul ground to even the count at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 away in the top of the third inning. 2-0 Potters lead. 2 runs on 3 hits for the Potters. Here's the 1-1. Fastball popped up, should be playable for Joey Donnelly. He's moving over in foul ground, is able to reach up. He makes the catch for the third out. So the leadoff home run by Zach Chamizo makes it a 2-0 ball game. The Potters leave a couple runners on base. We're going to the bottom of the third inning. 2-0. Potters lead. Eight, 9, and 1 for the Crawdads here in the bottom of the third inning. They trail 2. First pitch to Button, slider that misses inside. Potters 2, Crawdads none here in the bottom of the third inning. Nico Button leading off this third inning, coming in 294, no homers, 11 runs batted in. 1-0 to the left-handed hitting catcher is rolled over on the right side. Brandon Forrester gloves it, takes his time to first, and retires Nico Button for the first out in the bottom of the third.
Button will almost always put the ball in play, and I think there's a lot to be said about that. That one just a weak little rollover, but you still love his at-bats.
And it'll bring up the number 9 hitter in the Crawdad lineup, the all-star Griffin Harrison. 333, 3 homers, 15 runs batted in. Crowley peers over the glove. Here's the first pitch to Harrison. It's a curveball in there for a strike. 0-1 yesterday. Harrison 1 for 3, a home run and 2 RBIs. He also walked. Home run was not cheap. 380?
371.
0-1. Grounded outside of third, foul, nothing in 2.
Not a cheapie.
No. Left field, straight away. Pretty much the dagger. And an 0-2 count here. Trevin Crowley delivers. Curveball taken, strike 3. So the third strikeout of the day for Trevin Crowley. It's the second out here in the third.
And all of them looking, which is pretty impressive from Crowley. The Crawdads are a team that swings a lot. On the season, just 285 strikeouts, 266 walks. 285 strikeouts, 248 walks.
Here's Ryan Ellis, who led off the bottom of the first inning with a double. Came around to third, did not score. Curveball to him here. Misses a little outside, 1-0. Difference in pitch count between Ryan Spolero and Trevin Crowley is quite impressive as the 1-0 misses inside. 29 coming up for Crowley. Spolero up to 67. 2-0. Fastball outside, 3-0. If there's ever a guy that can kind of change that, it's this guy at the plate. Can work a count. Hit a double like he already has. Doubled in a 2-0 count in the first and a 3-0 count here. He's taking ball 4. So Ryan Ellis is on board for the second time today. There's a runner on and 2 outs for Brian Duroff.
Yeah, it's not the results he wanted. He wants to swing the bat, but you'll take a walk in that situation. And I would like to clear that up. It's 208 strikeouts for the Crawdads, 267 walks. I was looking at the Potter stats. I was like, the Crawdads have walked a lot this year. There's no way they've...
More walks than strikeouts?
No. 40 more strikeouts than walks.
Okay. Still impressive.
Very close. Yeah.
Here's Brian Duroff, who's 0 for 1, grounded into a 6-3 putout back in the first inning. Ellis, a rather large lead off first as the first pitch to Duroff is swung on and missed, 0-1.
Brian Duroff with a swing looking like he's trying to tie this game.
And he's a guy that's capable. 3 home runs on the summer, but that power stroke has really started to come back in later July. 0-1. Fastball, line drive, left field, pretty deep. Back goes Ben Higdon. It is a fair ball home run. 2-run home run for Brian Duroff, his 4th of the summer. We're tied at 2 in the third.
Assist on that one, Ryan Lovato. Pointed down, fair ball all the way. Did his Carlton Fisk. Brian Duroff just hooked that one. It looked like it went over the foul pole, a little bit foul, but we don't have the best angle, and hey, we'll take it.
The umpires were late to call it, too. There was no signal from the home plate umpire until pretty late, and then he just pointed a fair ball. Nonetheless, tied at 2. And Brian Duroff continues to just mash. And here's Ryan Brome, first pitch, swinging at a changeup below the zone, 0-1.
Yeah, that ball was crushed by Duroff.
He's hitting nearly 400 in his last 7 games coming into today. That helps.
I like this breeze.
Yeah, this is nice.
Fan of the little breeze.
Wind blowing slightly out to left as a line drive down the right field line, but foul.
Cleaned it out.
0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Crowley to Brome. Here's the pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. 4 Ks on the day for Trevin Crowley. However, the 2-run blast by Brian Duroff ties this game at 2. We're going top 4 at Monte Vista. Austin Oda going to be taking over on the play-by-play when we come back.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. Tell me all about Ryan Delaney.
Well, one Ryan handing the ball off to another Ryan. Spolero started it, and like you said, Ryan Delaney coming in, making his 12th appearance of the summer, 1-0, 9.18 ERA in 16 2/3 innings, 10 strikeouts to 20 walks and 21 hits. That whip, it's high, 3.28 whip. That's about 2 higher than you want it to be. A whip at about 1.2 is pretty solid.
He replaces Ryan Spolero, who went 3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, only one of them earned. 5 walks, though, to just 1 strikeout.
Yeah, it was a rough one. Back-to-back rough starts against this Potters team for Ryan Spolero. Not what he would have wanted.
Ryan Delaney's first pitch of the day is tight to Brandon Forrester, 1-0. Forrester 0 for 1 after he lined out to the shortstop, Griffin Harrison. It's 2-2 here in the top half of the 4th inning. The 1-0. Down low, 2-0. Ryan Delaney, who dropped his phone yesterday
Yes.
before we got on the bus and
Yes.
didn't know it
However, E.J. McGrew did.
and didn't tell him.
Yes. What a guy. E.J.
The 2-0. Down low, ball 3.
I mean, come on.
So we turn left out of the bus stop. We have to park the bus. Delaney sprints out, and we're all expecting 5 to 7 minutes. Delaney's back in 2 to 3.
Yeah.
4-pitch walk, though, to Brandon Forrester, brings up Tyler Garrity.
It was certainly an all-time performance by Ryan Delaney. I mean, he weaved his way through traffic.
No, he looked like Frogger.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Crossy Road. Remember that game? The iPhone game?
Yeah.
Solid one.
Here's Tyler Garrity, who's 0 for 1, chopped into a fielder's choice, his last at bat. First pitch to him here is a slider on the inside, 0-1.
More of those. First pitch strikes. Love them. Get ahead. Get in that zone. Get in that rhythm and keep pounding the zone.
The 0-1. Slider cleaned out to the left side, but it hooks foul, 0-2.
Seen that a few times in the past couple days. I think it was Brian Duroff who hit one. I can't describe it, but literally that way.
Like perpendicular to where he was at home plate.
Yeah.
It was pretty crazy.
Remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah. 0-2. Chopper to third could be 2. Matt King, and it gets right through him into left field. Another error for Matt King. It's his second of the day.
I mean, he's just trying to do everything before he has the ball, right? He looks up a little too early, trying to take that ball to second base, trying to get that double play, and instead lifts his head, it lifts the glove, the ball goes right under into left field. Thankfully for Griffin Harrison was there to back it up and able to bounce on it before Forrester was able to advance to third.
That'll bring up Luke Auden, who's 0 for 1, struck out looking in his last at-bat. First pitch to him here, squares the bunt, pops it up down the third base line. Delaney's over to get it. He's going to have no play. It's going to be a base hit. Ellis was late to cover. I'm not sure if it would have mattered anyway.
No, don't think it would have. This one, a bunt, just popped up down the third base line, and Delaney falling off in that direction, even then, had really no chance. His best chance was to grab it with the bare hand and just come up firing. Instead, he went to the glove, had to get the transfer, had some trouble with the transfer. Don't think it would have mattered. Infield single, and the bases are loaded.
So after the Crawdads tied it in the bottom half of the third inning, now in danger of giving up that tie. First pitch to Zach Chamizo is a slider at the knees. Nice pitch, 0-1. Chamizo 1 for 1, homered, and of course drove in a run. His last at bat also reached on a walk, moved to second on a pass ball, moved to third, and then got caught stealing, trying to take home plate on a slightly wild pitch. The 0-1 is a slider down and away, a ball and a strike. For Delaney, I mean, a walk, sure, but then he got the double play ball.
Yep.
And then a bunt.
It's kind of tough. Little unfortunate for him.
So not a self-inflicted jam at all. The 1-1 is tapped towards the Crawdads dugout, 1-2.
But the leadoff walk, those are tough. You want to make him earn it. Dylan McShane nodding his head. He knows. Leadoff walk, you want to stay away from him.
1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Good speed all around on the bases. Forrester, Garrity, Auden left to right. The 1-2. Slider line straight back. We'll do it again.
It's a good one. Just got to keep battling, make good pitches. You don't, even if you're struggling to find the zone, which right now Delaney is not, you still want to make the quality pitch. You want to work the corners. Saw Spalero get into a rhythm of almost firing it right down the middle.
The 1-2. Slider down and out. Good block by Button. Nico Button is doing work and a half back there.
Yeah, he said if he caught 3 days, 4 days in a row, his body would probably fall apart. Look at him. Doing it no problem. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
Hey, if you want to be a pro, you got to get used to this.
Yeah.
Delaney's 2-2 pitch is right down the middle, called strike 3. A nice fastball that worked its way back to the heart of the plate. First strikeout for Delaney. The bases are loaded, but now with 1 out.
Hey, and now you have the force anywhere. That's a huge one. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're looking for the infield pop-up or the strikeout. Well, got the latter. They'll take it. And it's only the second strikeout for Crawdad pitching today, but couldn't have come at really a bigger time.
Here's Ruben Church with the bases loaded, 1 out. Church is 0 for 2 today, an error and a flyout. First pitch to him. Good changeup, swung on and missed, nothing in 1.
We've always known with Ryan Delaney, he's got the good stuff from the left side. It's just about commanding it. 21 walks now. On the year, it's high, but when he's around the zone, he gets swings like that.
The 0-1. Down low, good block by Button to keep the runners stalled at the bases they're on. 1-1.
A lefty throwing a changeup to a righty hitter is always going to be tough. Very hard to pick up. And, yeah, I mean, he's got a good changeup. And if it's starting just above the knees, dropping below, you're going to get the weak ground balls and swing and misses.
1-1, slider just a little outside, 2-1. Good pitch from Delaney.
Yeah, and it looks like whoever the home plate umpire is,
Mike Stankiewicz.
Mike Stankiewicz. Mike, wide zone today. Looked like he was about to, stand up, call it a strike, and didn't. Unfortunate.
2-1. Tapper left side, but foul, not 2-2. Delaney doing a really nice job so far with the bases loaded.
Yeah, just staying within himself, not trying to do too much. A lot of the times we see him get on the bump, just want to go, go, go. But right now, it almost looks like he's much calmer on the mound, much more in control of himself. And while it's fun to watch a guy that works quick and very fidgety, he's really slowed it down.
2-2. Down and in and off the front foot of Ruben Church. It's going to be a hit by pitch, and a run comes home to score.
Yeah, just a little unfortunate there. That's the changeup, and he just yanks it. Tough luck. And leadoff walks, they'll always come back to bite you.
That'll bring up Nolan Wilson, who's 0 for 2, grounded into a double play, and also flew out to left field. So now the Crawdads trail by 1 again. They'll have to come from behind. Bases loaded, 1 out.
To their credit, they do like coming from behind. Quite a few comeback wins this year.
First pitch. Wilson grounds it to second base. Ellis goes to a slide to get it. Fires the second one. Harrison back to first. No, not in time. Owen Wilson beats it out on the back end. It's a 4-6 put out. A run comes home to score. Nearly a miraculous double play to get out of the inning, but they did not get the call at first base.
That is tough, and I'm surprised they're not going to have a meeting with all the umpires about this, because it was close at first. Everyone up here thought he was out. Just, I guess, beat it by a step, and runners are still in the corners. Unfortunate for Ryan Delaney. He's making some really good pitches in this inning. And you always like to say the line is not really indicative of how he pitched, and I would definitely agree with that here.
First pitch to Luke Lavins, a slider at the knees, nothing in 1. I really do think this might be the best Ryan Delaney's look.
Yeah, he's commanding it very, very well. 2 earned runs is so unfortunate for him because has any ball been hit hard? No.
I think only one of them is earned, correct? Because there was the error.
There was the error. You're right.
No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Lefty on lefty, Delaney to Lavin. It's a tapper back towards the screen, nothing in 2. I mean, this is the best Ryan Delaney's looked.
Yes, and he's just unlucky. Could have been out. Should have been out of this inning. Double
Couple
play.
times.
Yeah, double play ball that King flubbed and play at first that the umpire flubbed. Unfortunate.
The 0-2. Tapper to first base. Joey Donnelly goes down to a knee, takes it to the bag, and that'll end the inning. A really, really good inning from Ryan Delaney. 2 runs come home to score on a hit, an error. The Crawdads, or excuse me, the Potters leave 2 on. We'll head bottom 4, 4-2 now the score. Matt King leads off the bottom half of the 4th inning as Dylan McShane, the water boy, brings us some water. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Can we, we're using one here, and then we're gonna, thank you. Appreciate it. Dylan McShane, killer.
Asked for 5, brought much more than 5.
First pitch to Matt King is a slider tapped to third on 2 hops. Zach Shimizo goes to the back knee. Long throw across the diamond to first. It's in time. A nice play by Shimizo for the first out.
How many times are we going to say that today? Nice play by Shimizo at third base, because that's another one. Shuffling a few times to the backhand. Fielding, long throw to first. You bet it's in time.
Let me tell you, Zach Shimizo
Awesome.
should be playing at a better school than UC Riverside.
I remember him playing UC Riverside against the Gauchos this year. Do you remember that?
First pitch to Joey Donnelly is swung on and missed. 0-1.
I don't know why I forgot that he was ever a player. Did he not?
0-1. Donnelly takes up and out.
I remember.
One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Donnelly lines this one to the left side, but it's foul. 1-2. No, 0-2. 1-2?
I don't know. Go 1
1 and 2.
Excuse you.
My bad.
You got the hiccups
Yeah.
and the coughs.
Yep. 1-2 to Donnelly is lined straight back. We'll do it again. So I stayed at Brent and Tracy's last night.
You did.
Thank you to Brent and Tracy for letting me stay over. Cats,
Not your thing.
super allergic.
I'm not allergic. I'm not really a cat person, though. Like, they're fine. They're cool.
You're very much a dog person.
I love a good dog.
1-2. Hit high, deep to center field, sending the center fielder Garrity back at the warning track. He looks up, he hits the wall, and it's gone. Joey Donnelly, his 3rd home run of the summer. The Crawdads cut the lead in half. It's 4-3.
Seen a couple of dead center shots today. One by Shimizo, now by Donnelly, and this one, no doubt blast, straight away center field. He's hot. Watch out.
That'll bring up Tyson Pointer, who, you know what? Let's get Tyson to match it.
That'd be awesome because Tyson Pointer, well, this guy's awesome.
Pointer got hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Here he checks his swing on a slider that's called a strike on the inside. That the third hit of the day for the Crawdads. The 0-1 is tapped foul, nothing in 2. 3 hits match their 3 runs, and unfortunately, also match their 3 errors.
Yeah, that's kind of tough. The errors have them in a tough spot right now.
The 0-2 to Pointer. Outside and low with a slider, 1-2. Someone took our trash can that was up here.
They did.
1-2. Pointer hits a high chopper to third. Shimizu bounces to get it. He's going to fire across the diamond again. Good stretch on the other end by Ruben Church. And another 5-3 putout from the Highlander.
This dude is taking bases away from the Crawdads. I mean, that solo homer from Donnelly could have been the 2-run shot. And Tyson Pointer could have followed up the 2-run shot with a base hit here. No.
And Brant Cummings is actually going to talk with the umpires and see if maybe they saw anything on first. Saw potentially a missed stretch at first by Ruben Church. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for my pen that fell all the way down. Yeah,
What color?
blue. So, rest of this. Actually,
Go for it.
I'll be back.
Umpires are going to converse, but they're going to finalize the call. Out at first is Tyson Pointer, and it'll bring up Colt Fellows. Fellows grounded into a 5-4-3 double play in his first at bat, a ball that Shimizu snagged on a hop and then was able to throw to second in time, and of course the double play to get Fellows at first. But Zach Shimizu has made 3 just phenomenal plays today. So Fellows is 0 for 1. First pitch to him is a slider hit high and deep right center field. Going back into his left is Tyler Garrity, but he has a beat on it on the warning track, crashes into the wall, but makes the catch for out number 3. The Crawdads hit 4 balls really hard, but only one of them leaves the yard. We'll head to the top half of the 5th, 4-3, the score. Top half of the 5th inning, it's 4-3. The Crawdads trail by 1. Ryan Delaney's back out for his second inning of work to face Ben Higdon, Dom Rodriguez, and Brandon Forrester. The first pitch of his second inning is at the top of the strike zone, called strike. Higdon on the day is 1 for 2, singled, reached second on an ensuing error, and then walked. The 0-1 is a slider off the outside. 1-1, so I should say 1 for 1. The 1-1 slider. Ooh, Called inside. Okay. 2-1.
Tough one, and Delaney's getting squeezed. He's been, unlucky today.
2-1. In the same spot, same call. Delaney can't get it. It's 3-1. That's a pitch that should be called a strike.
Yes, it definitely should be.
The 3-1 from Delaney is ball 4. Not really sure where that one missed either. Maybe a little up.
Not exactly sure, but back-to-back leadoff walks issued by Ryan Delaney. Had to work hard, and still 2 runs scored, one of which was not earned. But he's going to have to do the same here. Going to have to work hard, battle back, get back in the zone, take a deep breath, relax, pound the zone.
First pitch to Dom Rodriguez is way outside, ball 1. There's double-barreled action in the Crawdads bullpen, but they're throwing to each other, so just some light tossing between Jackson Howell and Owen Firestone. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good changeup, 1-1.
Hey, needed that. Needed that bounce-back pitch after the 5-pitch walk. Get that swing and a miss, get some confidence back.
I think usually after a 4 or 5 pitch walk, you're taking, but I think the hitters recognize he's been close to the strike zone.
Yeah.
1-1, change up, down and out. Good block by Button, 2-1.
And even that right there is not a bad pitch, right? Change up outside, started it at the knees and it just dropped below. It's a good pitch, just no bite.
The 2-1. Check swing off the outside. Did he go?
I think they said he did. Home plate umpire.
Cool, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs.
It's like a halfway, an appeal. Halfway, he's just calling it a strike.
The 2-2. Tapped back of the plate. We'll do it again. There's a Neptune Beach Pearl legend in attendance right now.
Oh, wow.
It's Alex Troutner. So his mom, Rena, is Ryan Brome's host mom.
Okay.
As the 2-2 is slider down low. Good block by Button again. 3-2. Alex Troutner was cool because he was 2 pitchers. He would start on Friday, go 6 innings, 5 innings, and then start on Sunday again and go 5 more innings. Now, how did he do that? The 3-2. Swung on and missed. Good pitch off the inside. It's the second strikeout for Ryan Delaney. So how did he do it?
I don't know. Tell me. Enlighten me.
Do you really not know?
He's ambidextrous?
Indeed.
Wow. That's awesome.
So he would start on Fridays as a righty, and then usually he would either come into close or throw a couple innings as a lefty. But still pretty sick.
You know what he was better as?
First pitch to Forrester is lined straight back, 0-1. I think he was more controlled with the left,
Really?
but threw harder with the right. I could be wrong. I've had long conversations with Brant about this.
That's really interesting. You don't see that. You don't see that every day.
The 0-1. Ground ball to second base could be 2. Ellis to his right goes to second 1. Griffin Harrison back to first. It's in time. A 4-6-3 double play, and Ryan Delaney is pitching his best baseball of the summer. We'll head to the bottom half of the 5th inning in a 1-run baseball game. Nico Button leads off the bottom of the 5th. Crawdads, as you would say, chasing 1.
Is that something I say a
A
lot?
lot.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, whenever we're down, which isn't very often.
Huh.
Trevin Crowley on the bump for his 5th inning of work. Fires in a slider on the outside, nothing in 1. You okay?
I just trying to
Slammed that book.
mix up my terms.
A 1 is lined to right field. That's a base knock for Nico Button. Stay hot, kid.
That's a sweet swing. I like Nico Button.
He's good.
He's awesome.
Like, you saw the numbers at Cal. He was a 200 hitter. He had a home run this year. Like,
Not a whole lot of opportunity, right?
he got more opportunity than I think a lot of people thought he would. 'Cause
Yeah.
he was a walk-on catcher. You know,
That's awesome, man.
Absolutely.
We don't talk about enough how awesome that is for Nico Button.
yeah. I'm a huge and plus human being.
Yes.
Here's Griffin Harrison. First pitch to him is just a little outside, 1-0. Yeah, like walk-on catcher who, let's be honest, you walk on as a catcher, you're expecting to catch bullpens.
Yeah.
And that's it.
exactly. Yeah.
The 1-0. Harrison pokes it to right center field. Shallow sprinting back as the second baseman, but it's going to drop into right center for a base hit. Back-to-back Crawdad. Knox has runners on first and second. No outs for the top of the order.
All right, so a nice, legit, hard single by Nico Button. The bloop by Griffin Harrison, top of the order. Ryan Ellis. It's been a while since he's homered.
Hasn't homered in league play this year.
Yeah.
He's 3 non-league. Homered in
Yeah.
what, his second at bat of the summer?
Yeah. And watching the replay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
It's a blast, folks. So watch out.
Ellis bats runners on first and second. No outs. 4-3. As looks like something got in Ellis's eye. I think I just saw one of the coldest pictures in baseball history right now.
Really?
Jack Delmore strutting through from back behind the shed, who has not been here in the last 2 days, fully dripped out in gear. Look at him go there.
Oh, my God. He's awesome.
Strutting his strut, and this is where the Crawdads come back. First pitch to Ellie is a slider down and in, 1-0.
I'm feeling something special for Ellie here. Really am.
Ellie with the power from Delhi.
Wow.
Yeah,
Delhi Ellie duo.
yeah, dynamic. The 1-0. Ellis pokes it foul off to the left, 1-1. I could talk all day about how cool I think walk-ons are.
Yeah. No, they're awesome. It takes a special breed to be able to do that because you're going to practice every day knowing there's a chance. You're not going to play all season, but you still got to go, give 100% day in, day out at Cal. It's awesome, man.
The 1-1. Ellis takes down and in on the back foot with the slider, 2-1. And the craziest part is you got to get in academically first.
Yes,
Which
exactly.
means he is a nerd and a half.
Yeah. Smart guy.
Yeah.
Very, very fun to be around, too. Name game.
Solid name game
Yeah,
participant.
he's definitely up there with the top of them.
The 2-1. Ellis takes up and out, 3-1. Andy Mack got into Cal.
Did you? Where did Andy Mack end up going?
Played 2 years at JUCO and then nowhere else, correct?
That was it. Wow.
The 3-1. Ellis lines it straight back, 3-2.
That was the pitch. That was his right there, and he just pulled out of it a little bit, fouled it straight back.
Well, Mac, do you remember who was first in the state? Who was it?
Wow.
Oh, well, Greg Vaughn was that was a dude. That was a legit major league player. So. Three balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runners on first and second to Ellis. Here it comes. It's grounded to second base, could be 2. Forrester goes to a knee, flips to second 1. No throw back to first as a good takeout slide by Harrison. We'll put runners on the corners with 1 out for maybe the hottest hitter on this team, Brian Duroff.
Yeah, Duroff's been fun, and I just want to clarify, not this at bat. I was watching the replay of the game. Ellis does homer today,
Man.
It's going to be in a bigger spot, though. It's a little too early, so I just got to clear that up. And Duroff, this guy's awesome.
Just clobbered a homer in his last at bat. That time it tied the game for the Crawdads. Can he give the Crawdads the lead here?
Replay's broken.
Okay. First pitch, Ellis takes off from first. It's up and in, and it's, I mean, Ellis was standing on second base before the pitch even got to the plate.
That's what Ellis does. I mean, he's so aggressive. Him, Tyson Pointer, Joey Donnelly, aggressive. They take bases whenever they have that opportunity.
The 1-0 to Duroff. Down and away, 2-0. Bromer waits on deck. The turkey sounds are starting.
Love it. Get engaged. It's tough to stay engaged in 90-plus degree heat, but they do it. They have fun.
The 2-0. Duroff takes on the inside at the knees. That's a pitch that I think he can do some damage with.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the 2-0 count, it's got to be perfect, right? It was a similar pitch to what he homered on. But not looking for that here, and that's fine. Still ahead in the count 2-0, or 2-1 rather.
2-1 pitch. Duroff chops it to the left side, foul. Was a little out in front, 2-2.
Got to keep that weight back. Duroff is not often late on the fastball, so you're going to have to try and beat him in other ways. Whether that be curveball out of the zone, making him chase an enticing fastball above the zone, or just getting him to, roll one over, but he's not going to blow it by him.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third. The pitch to Duroff is smashed down the left field line, but just a little foul. 2-2 again.
Went to the curve there, and it hung. And Duroff smashed it, just a little out in front. Again, got to sit back. Try and get that fastball, right center approach, curveball pull side.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Button on third, Ellis on second, the 2-2. Duroff takes called strike 3 at the knees on the outside. Perfect 2-2 pitch from Trevin Crowley.
It's his 5th today, and, well, he's been pretty solid. This one, I don't know, maybe not a strike. Little low, little outside, and Duroff didn't like it. But he'll have to take that.
That'll bring up Ryan Brome in his second to last game as a dad.
Don't ever say that sentence again.
Okay, tomorrow will be his last. Crying. First pitch is up and out, 1-0. Maybe the best player in Crawdad history.
Definitely my favorite player in Crawdad history.
1-0 is just a little low, 2-0. There you go. Accumulation of stats, probably the best player.
Yeah, but Miles Masterboni, also
Mid.
awesome. Don't ever say that.
Miles Masterboni also was not great with the Crawdads.
No, but still a legend of the program.
2-0. Brome smashes it to left center field. That's a base hit into the left center field gap. Button comes home to score. Ellis is being waved around. The throw is cut off by Shimizo. It's a 2-run single for Ryan Brome. Welcome back. He's a Lion, and he gives the Crawdads a 5-4 lead.
That's the Brome swing that I dream about. I literally go to sleep at night thinking about Ryan Brome putting on that swing, and it's just taking it the other way. So sweet. That's such a beautiful swing.
It's one of the weirder things you've ever said. I love it. Here's Matt King. Crawdads now lead 5-4.
Got to keep things interesting.
First lead of the day for Walnut Creek. First pitch to King is a slider down and away. Kicks off the shin guard of of Nolan Wilson. 1-0. King is 0 for 2.
It's a long summer. Got to keep things fresh. Keep people on their toes. Don't think it was weird.
It was a little weird. The 1-0. King chops it past third, foul.
It's just, like, I dream of, Blake Snell striking out 12 commanding the strike zone.
When you have money on it.
No, all the time. Also, I don't put money on games because I'm a collegiate athlete. Tatis putting one into the second deck, and Ryan Brome slap singles.
1-1, high and tight, 2-1.
And you can't even really call them slap singles because they're hit hard, but they're just the other way. It's nice.
Five, 4 Crawdads. Pickoff move. Brum's back in at first. Two balls and a strike to Matt King. Crawdads have scored 5 runs in the last 3 innings after Lincoln jumped out to an early 2-0 lead. The 2-1 is tight. Ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Crowley to King. Some action in the Potters bullpen. 3-1. Ball 4 inside. So Matt King reaches for the first time today, hands the bat off to Joey Donnelly.
Hey, that's just a solid at-bat by King. I mean, a couple pitches that were up and in, brushed him off the plate, and he just stood in there and took his walk. Good to not get greedy and keep that line moving. Get Donnelly up, and Donnelly, awesome.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Homered in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he did.
Last inning. Let's do it again.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Donnelly is 1 for 2, a homer and a strikeout. Do you see something? Are you, I don't know, watching something? I am.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm watching the replay.
Wow.
I'm calling it. I'm calling Joey Donnelly's shot.
We can't, we've already called it. I've called it once in the inning. You've called it.
I haven't called it yet this inning.
Now 1-1.
Yeah.
Right. We kind of call it a lot.
First pitch to Donnelly. Oh, that was the pitch to do it. Ooh. I saw that hanger and my eyes got big.
We have to reserve the replay, for when it really matters. Right now, winning. Save it for the 7th, 8th, 9th.
0-1. Donnelly chops it to short. Luke Auden on 2 big hops will throw the long way to first, and it's in time to retire Donnelly 6-3. But the Crawdads score twice on 3 hits, no errors. They leave 2 on. We'll head to the top half of the 6th inning. Crawdads now lead it 5-4. Ryan Delaney is back out for another inning of work. He has been great through his 2 innings, just 1 earned run, a pair of strikeouts. And I think the biggest thing is he's limited damage that was not self-inflicted. Tyler Garrity will swing over the top of a first pitch changeup, 0-1.
Yeah, that first inning of work, unfortunate. 2 runs, 1 earned, and the 1 walk was really the only thing that was quote-unquote his fault.
A 1 hit high, shallow center field. Griffin Harrison goes back into center field. The shortstop makes the catch over his left shoulder for the first out.
And, I mean, just like that, we haven't seen that from Delaney really all summer. First pitch strike, then getting weak contact. 1 or 2 pitches, 1 out. Like that trend.
Here's Luke Auden, who's, just done it again. 1 for 2, a strikeout, a walk, a single. Feels like he's seen 75 pitches today.
Yeah, he's been up a lot.
First pitch, just off the outside and low, 1-0.
Tough.
Also a switch hitter.
That's awesome. Switch hitting, underrated aspect of baseball.
Huge. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good changeup from Delaney, 1-1. If the Crawdads can get this Ryan Delaney the rest of the year,
Look out. Look out.
give the kid some confidence and he'll go far. The 1-1. Changeup at the knees, 1-2.
Give him an inch, he'll go
It'll
a mile.
take you a mile.
Yeah. He's awesome.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top half of the 6th. Crawdads now with a 1-run lead, their first of the day. The 1-2 to Auden is poked to left field, shallow, coming in and to his left is Brinder off, but it's going to drop for a base knock. Auden takes a big looping lead around first, but he'll stay there. It's the second hit of the day for Luke Auden. It's the 3rd time he's reached base.
Hey, this one here kind of just flipping the barrel at that and finding some green grass out in left field. He'll take that 1 out. 1 out base hit.
Do you have the, does anyone have the pitch count on Mr. Ryan Delaney?
I don't.
43. Here's Zach Chamizo, who is had a good day. Lines this one over the head of Griffin Harrison into left center field for a base hit. Auden's going to stay at second. It's the second hit of the day for Zach Chamizo, and don't look now. There's runners on first and second with just 1 out.
Hey, this one a good swing by Chamizo, who he himself having a nice day. Just poking it over the head of Griff into left. 2 runners on. Go ahead run is on first base. Both these teams kind of, it's like a teeter-totter. 1 scores, 1 responds.
First pitch to Ruben Church is outside and low, 1-0. I think baseball's fun that way.
Yeah, no. Wasn't 90 degrees, maybe like 75, it'd be perfect.
The 1-0. Change up a little low, 2-0.
I mean, the way that I'm sweating right now, you'd think that I'm Ryan Delaney pitching.
You're not.
I'm not. I haven't moved from this chair about 20 minutes.
Are you having an immaculate sit?
No, because I stood up to get my pen.
2-0. Church takes up and out, ball 3. So Delaney's got to get back in the strike zone. The Potters have shown a propensity to swing at 3-0 fastballs. So if you throw strike, they'll swing. The 3-0. Tops it. First base side. Joey Donnelly will cut it off. He's going to flip to Delaney covering, who beats him to the bag for the second out. Nice play.
Hey, 3-1 changeup? Or 3-0 changeup?
I think so.
Getting that little spinner. Good job by Ryan Delaney. Not showing any fear. 3-0. Got to be able to throw everything. Like you said, they have a propensity to swinging 3-0. Yeah, they do that here. Weak contact. Free out. 2 outs. Let's get back-to-back scoreless innings for Ryan Delaney. Come on.
Both runners will move up, but here's Nolan Wilson, who's 0 for 3 today. First pitch to him is outside, ball 1. Luke Lavin is on deck, so maybe Delaney would prefer a lefty-lefty matchup,
Yeah, maybe.
especially with Wilson, who's been really good all summer. We'll see. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good changeup. 1-1. I will say, Delaney does have reverse splits. It's a small sample size, but in about 12 at-bats, he's given up. Hitters are hitting nearly 600 against him.
Right? Left-handed hitters, you mean?
Yeah, correct. My bad. What did I say?
You just said hitters
My bad.
in 12 at-bats.
My bad.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
1-1. Swing and a miss. Changeup on the inside, 1-2.
And I think that changeup is the good one against a righty. Like I said earlier, it's just got a lot of arm side run and a lot of depth. Very tough for a righty hitter to pick up. And, I mean, like we saw in that last at-bat, just you're going to get a lot of spinners and swings and misses like we just saw right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 runners in scoring position. The 1-2 is a changeup down and in, 2-2.
Love the pitch. Just a little low. Like that in. Pound that changeup in. Get him to pound one on the ground to Griffin Harrison. Maybe ground ball to Matt King. Let's get him some confidence back.
Deuces are wild with 2 in scoring position. The 2-2 is grounded to third. Matt King scoops it up, will double clutch and throw on to first. It's in time. 3 innings of 1 earned run ball from Ryan Delaney. He is having his best game of the summer. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Crawdads lead by 1. Today, before Healdsburg plays, they will just be 1 game back.
That is true.
Healdsburg, though, playing Solano, likely to bring that back up to a game and a half.
Hey, baseball's baseball, and Solano's beat them.
True.
So you never know. And Solano played us tough. So you never know.
It'll be Tyson Pointer to be the first hitter that Jojo Villarreal faces. Poor him.
Yeah, that's good luck.
Final line on Trevin Crowley. 5 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs. All of them were earned, a pair of walks, and 5 strikeouts. He was solid. First pitch to Tyson Pointer from Villarreal. He squares to bunt. Takes it back. Wow, called the ball down low.
Wow. All right.
Interesting.
Super.
The 1-0. Pointer chops it to third, foul. There's some action in the Crawdads bullpen. It looks like it's Howie time.
Sweet.
Ball and a strike, 2-pointer. Villarreal, small lefty, slender build. The 1-1. Way up high. Way up high.
How high?
Way up high.
If I tell you to jump, you
You
jump.
say that's too high.
Yeah.
If you tell me to jump, I'm probably laughing at you.
Can you jump? What's your vert?
6 inches.
Ooh.
2-1. Hanging curveball, but it's grounded foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Did you play anything besides baseball?
No.
No.
Do I look like I play? Do I even look like I played baseball? Don't answer that on air.
Okay. I won't. You looked like you did theater.
Dude. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Here comes from Villarreal. Pointer checks his swing on a ball down low. Check to first, but no. Ron Mosso or Ron McGath at first? Who's at third? Oh. Stanky, a Ron, and a Rob. 3-2. Pointer tops it foul. Carter is out of the dugout. He traveled with us yesterday.
He did. That was an experience.
Carter on the bus was
He had fun.
he had a lot of fun. The 3-2. Way outside ball 4.
Tyson Pointer, second time today, he's on. First time the hit by pitch, this time the walk. Anything to help that on base percentage, which we're going to do some digging, and we're going to get some numbers in the month of July for Tyson Pointer because he's been awesome recently. He's been, getting on base at a high clip, hitting the ball hard, 6 homers, which is that lead the Crawdads in the league?
5 in league.
5 in league.
1 non-league. Came in the first game of the summer.
That is right.
First pitch to Cole Fellows, lefty on lefty. He taps it in front of the plate. Out to get it is Luke Lavin. It's a fair ball. He's just going to tag Cole Fellows. It's a 2 unassisted. But it moves the runner up.
And Fellows is frustrated. Said it was fielded behind home plate. Tough for us to tell. No replay. Brant's going to argue it. Fellows is hot.
Shall we? Peruse?
You may.
This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, they are small enough to care and large enough to compete. No other games going on right now.
Nice.
Does that count as a look around the CCL?
Yeah, I mean, we looked around. What's the next game starting?
4 o'clock.
It's 2:51. Got a while.
It'll be a mound visit from the catcher Wilson and the shortstop Auden with the lefty Villarreal.
I like this pink pen.
Do you want to keep it?
I'm going to keep it. I wasn't going to ask either.
You really, you suck.
I get my way. I wouldn't say I suck. But thank you for the pen.
Yeah.
Also, Electric Walk-Up Song by Nico Button. I don't know what it is, but it's awesome.
Here's Nico Button. Button crushed a single to right field his last time. He's 1 for 2. First pitch to the lefty is below the knees, 1-0. Pointer, good speed on second. Crawdads would love some insurance. The 1-0. Up high with a slider, 2-0.
Yeah, insurance, especially with how this pitching staff is struggled a little bit. Struggled against the Mudcats, and even yesterday in that 9th inning, Cade Cushing got knocked around a little bit, but for the most part, he was fine. But if you score, 5, 6 more, it's just all around more comfortable.
2-0. Button chops it to first base. Getting a huge hop is Ruben Church. He'll take it to the bag for the second out. But moving up to third is Tyson Pointer.
2 unassisted, 3 unassisted. Tyson Pointer's on third base with 2 outs. And Griffin Harrison coming up. How often do you see 2 unassisted plays in an inning? I feel like it's not that often, especially by the catcher.
Griffin Harrison singled in his last at bat, also struck out.
What's
First pitch up high, 1-0.
so interesting on your phone?
It's for me to know and you to wonder.
A broadcast to do.
Doing GM duties.
Yeah, right.
Runner on third, 2 outs. Villarreal is going to step off. Ball no crazy. Ball no strikes. Villarreal sets at the belt and delivers to Harrison. It's swung on and missed. Good fastball. 1-1.
Don't say that. Okay.
You know, when you cover your mic, we can still hear it. So you covering your mic just to go, don't say it?
Is that really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The 1-1 from Villarreal. Harrison hits it high and deep left center field. Sprinting back is Garrity at the warning track. He looks up. It's gone. Back-to-back days with home runs from Griffin Harrison. He's got 4 on the summer, and the Crawdads extend to a 7-4 lead.
Griffin Harrison must have had his Wheaties these past couple of days. Home run yesterday, home run today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
That was one of the weirdest things you've ever said.
Yeah. 7-4 Crawdads. There's insurance.
Yeah,
Talk. Say something.
That helps.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. That helps.
Heard you still.
Okay.
Take the headset off or mute yourself. Here's Ryan Ellis. He's reached base a pair of times today, a double and a walk. First pitch is called inside, 1-0.
Taking me for a joyride with that one.
Yeah.
Learn that in theater?
The 1-0. Comes in and hits him on the back. Where did it get him? Either way, it's the 4th time he's reached base today, and it'll call for a mound visit. My book is soggy.
Yeah, that's why I have mine on the desk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're sweating, not just me.
2 runs home in the inning on Griffin Harrison's home run.
There's a Luke Bryan concert tonight. Shout out Sophie. She's going. Shout out Emmett Finney and Owen Firestone.
Also going.
They're going. And
Spencer So going.
Ryan Delaney going.
Spencer So for his sister's birthday. Happy birthday, Hannah.
Happy birthday, Hannah. That's awesome. Birthdays are awesome. Don't ever let anyone tell you that birthdays aren't awesome.
This is a very, very long mound visit.
Yeah, this come on.
Oh, boy. There we go. Brian Duroff is going to hit with 2 on, 2 out. Crawdads lead by 3. Why don't we make it 6?
Who's your
I pick the stick?
Yeah. This is Brome, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Had a big hit.
It's a beautiful hit. Great hit.
Duroff also has a great hit today. Homered. He's 1 for 3. First pitch is a pickoff move, and they've got Ellis between first and second. He's going to sprint, and they're going to call a balk. Oh, that's brutal.
Wow.
Head coach of Lincoln is going to go out and discuss it.
John Peters.
Thank you. I actually didn't have that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It was Ryan Stevens last year. JP is going to take a very, very slow stroll. They, I think what Lincoln is forgetting is that baseball actually doesn't have a clock. So them slowing the game down. I don't think we're going to get to sunset today.
No.
It's 3 o'clock.
We'd hope not.
I have dinner, and you're going to make fun of me, but dinner and a show with my mom tonight.
Oh, cool. What show?
It's a musical.
What musical?
It's unimportant.
No, I want to know.
It's called Falsettos.
Oh, yeah, falsettos. It's a
You
good one.
never heard of it.
No.
Do you actually? I got really excited. Yeah, one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah, no, I've heard it's a good one.
Have you?
Yeah. And Antigone. Metamorphoses.
Brian Duroff is going to bat with a runner on second, 2 outs. Can we get some love from the musical theater fans in the chat?
Yeah.
First pitch to Duroff He is a big curveball up high, 1-0.
Probably a rare breed of people.
Theater in baseball or just theater in general?
I think theater and baseball.
Yeah, it's a
You and Jake are the first people interested in baseball that I've ever met that have done theater.
valid.
It's just rare. It's cool.
The 1-0. Draw takes a little high, 2-0. When I did theater in high school, I did theater at an all-girls school. They needed some guys, obviously. And there was one other big baseball guy.
Really?
Huge baseball guy.
Really? Good?
At baseball?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was solid.
Okay.
The 2-0. Draw takes up high, 3-0.
Were you better?
I mean, I played throughout high school. He ended, I believe, his 8th grade year, but he was like a 400 hitter, hit a couple home runs.
Okay.
Big, powerful righty.
Okay.
Really pretty swing, actually.
Really?
Stopped playing to focus on theater.
Nice. Do what you love.
3-0. Draw takes right down the middle, 3-1. Theater, which you just learned the other day that you could do for a career.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought
That's
it was
crazy.
I thought it was
Just like for fun.
yeah, like high school. I thought, you try out and you get that opportunity. And I thought theater led to like acting as in movies.
It can. 3-1. Draw hits it high to left field. That's going to drop in the left field corner for a base hit and one hop up against the foul pole in left field. Ellis is going to come home to score. Duroff is into second standing. It's his second big hit of the day. It doubles the Potters' score. It's 8-4.
Good swing there. The low liner down the left field line, just in the corner, maybe by a few feet. And looks like that'll warrant a pitching change. Day is done for Jojo Villarreal. But great swing by BD. And all started with a balk.
We're going to step aside. 3 runs home in the inning for the Crawdads. A new pitcher. When we come back, it's 8-4 Dads.
Matt King, Joey Donnelly, and Tyson Pointer due up for the Dads in the 7th, facing Devin Martin. First pitch to Matt King, cleaned out down the left field line, 0-1. King today looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Back in the bottom of the 6th inning, Devin Martin would come in to relieve Jojo Villarreal, who got just the 2 outs. It only took 1 pitch for Devin Martin to get out of the 6th inning. He got Ryan Brome to line out to the shortstop, Luke Auden. That capped a 3-run 6th inning for the Dads. Here's the 0-1 to King. Curveball popped up on the right side, moving back into foul ground as Ruben Church to the knees. He cannot make the catch, so Matt King will get another chance, but the count does go to 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes, nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. 8-4, Dads on top. Line is closed for Jojo Villarreal, he got 2 outs, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned, a walk, no strikeouts. Faced 6 batters. Here's the 0-2. Fastball popped up relatively same spot, but this one way further foul. We'll do the 0-2 again.
I believe that the stream was out in the top half of the 7th.
Stream was
So
out.
do you want to do a little recap?
We will do a recap after the 0-2 pitch from Devin Martin. Fastball inside, that's a ball. 1-2 to Matt King. So top of the 7th inning, it was Jackson Howell on in his first inning of work, relieving Ryan Delaney. Got in a 1-0 count to Luke Lavin. Lavin singled, advanced to second on the wild pitch, got as far as third. Here's the 1-2 to King. Line drive into left field, a base hit. Nice start to the bottom of the 7th inning for Matt King and the Crawdads. That's King's first hit of the day. Comes in the 7th inning. So, and then Ben Higdon grounded into the 4-3. And Dom Rodriguez would line out back to Jackson Howell. Howell made a very nice play just to catch the ball, throw to third, and double up Luke Lavin at third base to end the inning. Coming up is Joey Donnelly, who's already homered today. He's 1 for 3. Also struck out looking in the 2nd, grounded out into a 6-3 putout in the 5th. Matt King on first after his leadoff single in the bottom of the 7th inning. King doing some dancing, but the lead is small. First pitch in the dirt, 1-0.
Did you give the line on Ryan Delaney today, final?
I did not. I will do it now. Final for Ryan Delaney. He was solid. 3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, a couple of walks, a couple of strikeouts in the 15 batters that he faced. 1-0 to Joey Donnelly from the righty Devin Martin. Fastball downstairs, 2-0. Delaney pitched very good today. Very, very good performance. You okay? All right. 2 balls, no strikes, a runner on first. Donnelly waggling the bat, waiting for Martin to come set. Finally does at the belt. King doing some dancing off first now, retreating back towards the first base bag. Long hold. Here's the 2-0. Fastball just below the knees, 3-0.
Are you making fun of my allergies?
A little bit.
That's brutal.
3-0 to Joey Donnelly. Here it comes from Martin. Fastball on the outer half, 3-1. Devin Martin, the 3rd pitcher to be used by these Potters today. 2nd in relief. Here's the 3-1. Fastball taken for a strike. Donnelly didn't think so. Gets the bad news, and he'll have to stand in for another pitch.
It is bad news.
Yeah.
Yeah. Starting to feel it. I don't know what I'm feeling, but it's it.
Here's the full count pitch. We'll have to wait as he steps off and bluffs the throw to first. King had maybe a 3-foot lead off the first base bag. He's very clearly not going anywhere. Here's the 3-2. Fastball chopped on the right side. First baseman Ruben Church fields the 1 high hop, takes it to first himself to retire the first out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. However, Matt King takes second base on the 3 unassisted putout.
Yeah, it works like a sacrifice. I feeling a bit lightheaded, so I'm going to step aside real quick.
All right. Here comes Tyson Pointer, who's officially 0 for 1 today. However, in his 3 plate appearances. Got hit by a pitch, walked. Did score a run back in that 6th inning. 1 of 3 runs to come around for the Dads. Back in the 4th, the 5-3 put out. Runner on second base for him here. First pitch fastball, brushes him off, 1-0. So the Potters scored 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. And 1 in the 1st. That's all they have. Crawdads have gone 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and 3 in the 6th. They've got 8. 8-4 is the score. Fastball to Pointer. Misses low, 2-0. Let's try that one more time. The Potters got 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. Walnut Creek Crawdads 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and 3 in the 6th. Trying to score for a 5th straight inning here in the bottom of the 7th inning with a runner on second base and only 1 out. 2 balls and no strikes to Tyson Pointer. We'll have to wait as Devin Martin spins off the back of the mound. 9 hits for the Dads, 3 errors. 7 hits for the Potters, no errors. 2 balls, no strikes. Long set. Here's the 2-0. Curveball blasted. Hit a ton out to deep left center field. Forget it. Tyson Pointer, 2-run homer in the bottom of the 7th inning. Crawdads take a 10-4 lead on Tyson Pointer's 7th of the summer. Crawdads have now scored in 5 consecutive innings and take a 10-4 lead. The 2-run Tyson Pointer home run will bring up Cole Fellows. The left-handed center fielder is 0 for 3 and looking for his first hit of the afternoon. Grounded into a 5-4-3 DP back in the 2nd. Flew out to his counterpart in the 4th. And the 2 unassisted in the last inning. First pitch to him here misses down. 1-0 to Cole Fellows. Trevin Crowley started this game for the Potters. Went 5, gave up 6 hits, 5 runs. They were all earned 2 walks and 5 strikeouts. Started strong. And that 3rd inning kind of got to him. This one is chopped on the right side, but outside of the first base bag to even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Crawdads looking to win their 7th straight game and 7th straight CCL series. A win today would clinch a home playoff game in the 2023 playoffs. 1-1 to Cole Fellows. Slider tapped on the ground, 3 hops, fields by Ruben Church. He takes it to the first base bag for the 2nd out of the bottom of the 7th inning. So a nice bounce back, so to say, for Devin Martin. Inning started with a Matt King single. Martin got Donnelly to tap into the 3 unassisted. Tyson Pointer blasted his 7th home run of the summer. And, of course, Cole Fellows, the 3 unassisted. And that'll bring up Nico Button. 1-4-3 today. Singled and scored a run in the 5th. Grounded out a couple of times. First pitch fastball in there for a strike. 0-1 to the left-handed hitting catcher Nico Button. Infield, outfield, straight up with the wind blowing in from right center field. Here's the 0-1 changeup tapped foul. So quickly ahead of Nico Button is Devin Martin. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 runs home for the Dads in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the 0-2 from Devin Martin. It's a fastball on 3 hops for the second baseman, Brandon Forrester. Has some trouble with it, but is able to pick it up and throw to first in time to finally retire the side. However, the Crawdads score 2 times on Tyson Pointer's 7th home run of the summer. They lead 10-4 going into the top of the 8th at Monte Vista High School. Brandon Forster, the second baseman, will lead off the top of the 8th inning. He'll be followed by Tyler Goretti and Luke Auden here. Top 8, 10-4, Crawdads lead. Jackson Howell back to work his second inning in relief. Worked a 1-2-3 inning in his first inning of relief the fun way. First pitch to Forster, misses high, 1-0. Second pitch of his first inning of relief, gave up a single at the 4-3 put out of Ben Higdon, and then the L5 DP. This one is popped up foul, back of home plate. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Forster, who today is 0 for 2. Lined out to the shortstop, Griffin Harrison. 1-1, high. 2-1. Walked in the third, came around to score, and grounded into the 4-6-3 double play back in the 5th. 2 balls, 1 strike. Howell out of the windup delivers a fastball by the shoelaces of Forster. 3 balls and a strike. Sunny day in Danville, California. Temperature at game time was 92 degrees, and gotta believe it's still up there. Here's the 3-1, fastball inside. Leadoff walk for Brandon Forster is how the 8th inning starts. Bring up the number 9 hitter in this Potters lineup, Tyler Goretti. It's the first walk that Jackson Howell has issued out today. Crawdads pitching outside of Ryan Spolero has really been able to limit the walk. Ryan Delaney did have 2, but one of them threw some very competitive pitches that, simply could have been called strikes, probably should have been called strikes. First pitch to Goretti, up and out, 1-0. Goretti today also looking for his first hit, however, he has reached base safely twice. Once on the 5-4 fielder's choice back in the second inning, once on an error. He came around to score in the 4th, then popped up to Griffin Harrison in the outfield. 1-0, swung on and missed. Took a big rip at a fastball, but swung right through it. Spolero started this game for the Dads, went 3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, only 1 was earned. Issued 5 walks and only had 1 strikeout. Really didn't get ahead. 5 first pitch strikes in the 16 batters he faced. Here's the 1-1. Fastball popped up down the first base line, but a foul ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the number 9 hitter, Tyler Goretti. Goretti 1 for 9 this summer against the Crawdads. 0 for 3 yesterday. 0 for 3 today. Ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Howell. It's a slider that shoots away from the catcher Nico Button. Advancing up 90 feet on the wild pitch is Brandon Forster. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the top of the 8th inning. Potters trailing 4-10 here at Monte Vista High School. Have held leads for periods of time today, but hasn't lasted very long. 2-2 from Howell with the runner on second base is a fastball shot down the first base line. Again, foul, so we'll do the 2-2 again. 1 singular cloud in the sky out in left field. Very sunny day, beautiful summer day for baseball. A righty is warming in the Potters bullpen as well as the Crawdads bullpen. Infield and outfield straight up with a runner on second base and nobody out in the 8th inning. Long wait from Howell, but he's ready for the 2-2. Here it comes. Slider poked foul. We'll do the 2-2 again. Wind blowing, now out to left field. Pretty much been swirling on all day. It's blown in from center at times, in from right center. Now out to left. And time is called. Nico Button and Jackson Howell trying to get onto the same page. Haven't been able to do so this inning. Howell's taken a lot of time in between pitches. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second is Brandon Forster. Tyler Goretti in the box. Nobody out here in the top of the 8th inning. Here's the 2-2 from Howie. Curveball gets a check swing foul ball, so we'll have to do the 2-2 again. Grady putting up a very good at-bat in this 8th inning. Next pitch will be the 8th of the at-bat. Two balls, 2 strikes. Howell to the plate. It's a fastball hit into right field. The right fielder, Tyson Pointer, moving over. It'll drop right in front of him, a fair ball. The runner on second base, Brandon Forster, had to wait to see if it was going to get down. He only gets to third. Throw goes to second, but in with a double is Tyler Goretti, and the Potters have something cooking here in the 8th. Pointer's pointing towards the line. He looks like he's trying to argue it was a foul ball. Umpires will not meet, so there will be runners on second and third. Nobody out in the top of the 8th for the top of the lineup, Luke Auden. Auden, the switch-hitting shortstop, bats from the left side with the righty Howell. First pitch from Howell is a fastball chopped on the right side, a foul ball. 0-1 to Luke Auden. Auden doing Auden things. Walked in the first, came around to score. Struck out in the second, and he is 2 for 3 with a couple of singles. Big opportunity for him here with 2 runners on and nobody out in the top of the 8th, trailing 6 runs. Here's the 0-1 from Howell out of the stretch. Fastball down the middle, 0-2. Good job to bounce back there by Howie. Big gap out in left center field. Left fielder Brian Duroff. Shaded in his normal position. Here's the 0-2. It's a fastball tapped foul. And the center fielder, Cole Fellows, is playing to the right of the second base bag. Mike Stankiewicz personally hands a new baseball to Jackson Howell. Howell, a long walk back to the mound. Stankiewicz going to go down, brush off the plate. No balls, 2 strikes from Jackson Howell. Righty delivers a fastball that misses way outside. 1-2 to Luke Auden. Runner on third is Brandon Forster. He led off the inning with a walk. Tyler Goretti would follow that with a double. Here's the 1-2. Changeup popped up to right field. Incoming is Tyson Pointer. Tagging on third is Forster. Here comes the throw. It is a little bit high, but holding Forster on third base. An absolute bullet from Tyson Pointer keeps Brandon Forster on third base. And F9 is the first out here in the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Zach Chamizo. Has had an all-over-the-place day. Reached once on a walk, then homered in the third, struck out looking in the fourth, and singled in the 6th. First pitch, changeup, misses low, 1-0. Chamizo bats from the left side and crushes the Crawdads. 8 for 20 on the summer. 1-0 from Howell. Another changeup. This one finds the zone, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 2 runners in scoring position in the top of the 8th inning. This one is hit into right center field. Back goes Tyson Pointer, and Cole Fellows will watch it one-hop the wall. Forster will score easily. Incoming is Tyler Goretti. Throw goes into second base, but it's a 2-run double for Zach Chamizo. That cuts the Crawdad lead to 4. It's 10-6 in the 8th.
Zach Chamizo's just a good baseball player.
Oh, well, welcome back.
Was feeling a little lightheaded. Had to get some food in my system.
Wow. Never thought I'd hear your voice again.
I didn't either. Thought I had died. Thoughts on me maybe going bookless the rest of the game?
That's bold, but I like it.
Cool.
Here's Ruben Church looking for his first hit. Wouldn't be a bad time. He has reached twice, once on an error, and he did get hit. First pitch slider. This is down and out to Ruben Church, 1-0. So here in the top of the 8th inning with 2 runs home, Potters have scored for the first time since the 4th inning. 1-0 from Jackson Howell. It's a fastball hit on the ground up the middle. Ranging to his left is Griffin Harrison. He can't handle it. Base hit, says Kobe Siegel. It'll have runners on the corners, 1 away for Nolan Wilson. Would have been a tough play either way, had he gotten a hand on it or not. But certainly a play I think we've seen Harrison make this summer.
Yeah, probably a play he should have made. You know, Ryan Troy's getting loose in the bullpen, so the Crawdads have some insurance, but you want to get out of this inning with it still at a 4-run lead.
6 runs on 10 hits, no errors for the Potters. 10 runs on 10 hits, 3 errors for the Crawdads. Runners on the corners, 1 away, and Nolan Wilson, the catcher. He'll watch a slider, miss outside. Wilson, 0 for 4 to this point today. Grounded into a 5-4-3 double play to end the first inning. Flew out to left, grounded into a 4-6 fielder's choice, then the 5-3. 1-0. Fastball, outside, 2 balls, no strikes to Nolan Wilson.
Feeling we will see Ryan Troy enter soon.
Got to imagine one of the last batters for Jackson Howell. Pitch count up to 37. His next will be 38. 2-0 from the righty. Fastball right down the middle line, back up the middle into center field. A base hit. Gets a weird hop and away from Cole Fellows. The runner, Ruben Church, was not paying attention. He will not be able to advance any further than second base. However, an RBI single for Nolan Wilson, and all of a sudden a 3-run game, and the tying run is coming to the plate.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Tying run at the plate. It's going to be a good hitter. These Lincoln Potters 1 through 9 all swing the bat well. So I think this might be the end of the day.
Brant Cummings is going to make the walk out to the mound, points to the bullpen, and in comes Ryan Troy. 2 runners are on. 3 runs have scored in this top of the 8th inning. We'll have Ryan Troy's stats when we come back. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's the firefighter, Ryan Troy.
Coming in to put out the fire. The tying run is at the plate, and Ryan Troy will try to do just that. A 1-2 record, an 8.8 ERA, 11 games, 2 saves, 15 in the third innings pitched, 18 strikeouts. That's great. 13 walks, not as great. 21 hits, and a good amount of hit batters this year. Coming off one of his better performances of the year, he went 3 runs, struck out 6, gave up runs.
He'll be tasked with Luke Lavin coming to the plate, Nolan Wilson on first, and Ruben Church on second. 3 runs home for the Potters in the top of the 8th inning, 10-7. First pitch of the inning is a ground ball right side under the glove of Joey Donnelly and into right field. Around from second, Ruben Church will score. Being waved around from third is Nolan Wilson. The throw goes to second base, and E3 allows 2 runs to score. It's a 1-run ball game.
Yeah, Joey's really struggled at first base recently. There's no secret about it, and all of a sudden, a 1-run game. The Crawdads have had this happen to them against the Mudcats, against the Potters, against the Stompers. Gotta shut it down here.
Could have been an inning-ending double play. Instead, 2-run score. It's a 5-run 8th for the Potters, and it's a 10-9 Crawdad lead. Here's Ben Higdon, 8th Potter to come to the plate in this inning. First pitch fastball in the dirt, blocked by Nico Button, 1-0. Higdon today has reached base safely 3 times, once via the hit. He's walked twice and grounded out to Ryan Ellis at second base. One and 0 from the righty. Troy is pulled down the right field line. That's a fair ball and into the corner. Luke Lavin will score easily. Throw goes to second. It's cut off, and we are tied in the 8th.
It's unbelievable. The Crawdads have been so good at so many things this year, they just can't close down a game. Frustrating.
All stems from that E3. Inning could have been over. Instead, the Potters score 6 times in the 8th inning, and they send their 9th man of the inning to the plate, Dom Rodriguez. First pitch changeup, tapped foul, 0-1. Rodriguez today is 0 for 3. He did walk back in the 2nd inning, also struck out. Troy could use a strikeout here. It was the 4th error of the Crawdads today as the 0-1 slider misses outside, 1-1. Just not characteristic, and we've seen that quite a bit in the past week.
Poor errors.
1-1 from Ryan Troy as a fastball popped up down the right field line. Tyson Pointer looks at it, but doesn't take any more than a few steps and watches it into the softball field, 1-2.
And a lot of them really unexcusable errors.
Yeah, Matt King has a couple today. It was a ground ball under Joey Donnelly's glove. 1-2 from Ryan Troy. Slider popped up right side. Donnelly going into foul ground, trying to find the fence, and it lands right in front of him. We'll do the 1-2 again.
Just feel bad for Ryan Troy. Came in, did his job, got the ground ball.
One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner on second base is Ben Higdon. Top of the 8th inning, a 6-run top of the 8th inning for the Potters. Higdon taking off for third base, pitch is swung on and missed. So strikeout of Dom Rodriguez is the 2nd out here in the top of the 8th inning. And moving up 90 feet and into even better scoring position is Ben Higdon.
At the end of the day, that really shouldn't matter going from second to third. If Troy gets an out here, that's the end of the inning. He wants to focus on the batter, but got to do a little bit better of a job, especially because he was well off second base. And Troy, had he been able to spin to second and make a throw, would have gotten the out.
And here's Brandon Forster, the left-handed hitting second baseman, who's walked twice and scored twice. First pitch changeup, waved at and missed, 0-1.
Going to the changeup more today. Haven't seen that a ton this summer, but it's a good pitch, especially against lefties.
0-1. Troy from the stretch. The pitch, another changeup, tapped foul, and quickly ahead of Brandon Forster is Ryan Troy. 0-2. Brandon Forrester is the 10th Potter to hit here in the 8th inning. They've scored 6 times and tied the ball game at 10. Here's the 0-2. It's a fastball outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the left-handed hitting second baseman.
But a good job by Button to kind of fall on that one. A fastball off the outside, just knows he has to keep it in front.
Troy trying to bear down and keep this game tied. Here's the 1-2. It's a changeup grounded back up the middle. Ellis to his left gets the backhand. Quick throw to first is dug out by Donnelly and in time. However, the Potters send 10 men to the plate. They score 6 times to tie the game at 10. Crawdads looking to respond when they come up at Monte Vista High School. It's a 10-10 ball game at Monte Vista High School. Crawdads are coming up to face a new pitcher. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's
The
Jaden
new
Bruno.
pitcher is
Yes.
NorCal.
It's Jaden Bruno.
It's Jaden Bruno, the righty out of Stanford, the brother of recent Arizona Diamondbacks draft pick Ryan Bruno. He's 0-1 this summer, a 12.27 ERA in 4 games, 3 2/3 innings, 6 strikeouts, but 9 walks. That's the big number. He has had 3 shutout innings and 1 horrible outing that came against these Crawdads.
He'll be tasked with Griffin Harrison, Ryan Ellis, and Brian Duroff. Crawdads have scored in every inning since the 3rd. And, well, they're going to need to do so again if they want to keep pace with the Potters, who scored 6 in the top of the 8th to tie it at 10. Harrison, who homered in his last at-bat, steps in and waves through a slider, 0-1.
Bruno's a hard thrower, 96-97 with the fastball, and when he can mix that slider in, throw it for strikes, throw both of the pitches for strikes, he's going to be deadly.
0-1 from the righty Bruno, who works primarily out of the stretch even with no one on. Another slider. This one misses high, 1-1. Harrison 2 for 3, a home run and a single. He's also struck out looking, but back-to-back days with the Griffin Harrison homer. All-Star is continuing to impress in the summer in the CCL. 1-1 from Jaden Bruno. Fastball blew it right by him, 1-2.
Good fastball. heavy, heavy tail on it from the righty.
Watch out. If he's commanding the zone, watch out. Harrison in a 1-2 hole. Bruno, a very long wait on the top of the mound. Finally, the 1-2 fastball in the dirt, 2-2. Jaden Bruno relieves Devin Martin, who went an inning and a third, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned, did not walk or strike out anybody. Bruno requesting a new ball, will get it.
He's a big, big kid.
Yeah.
Long right-handed pitcher.
Very lengthy. The Potters version of Dylan McShane, except shorter. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Griff. One of the longest holds of all time. Here's the 2-2, swung on and missed. First batter that Jaden Bruno faces, he strikes out Griffin Harrison for out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, he's nasty. He's got great stuff. Just doesn't always know where it's going. He is really awkward on the mound. Like, it doesn't really look like the parts are really moving the right way, but he gets outs, he throws hard. Doesn't really matter how you look when you're doing it.
Strikeout of Griffin Harrison will bring up the top of the order. Ryan Ellis. Ellis has scored 3 times today. The double, been hit by a pitch. Walked, he's stolen a base. Tough at bat for him here with the hard throwing righty. First pitch, high and tight, 1-0. I think if the CCL had the pitch clock, we would already have seen 4 or 5 violations from Jaden Bruno. Not afraid to take his time. Comes set. Here's the 1-0. Fastball blew it past him. 1-1.
You know, you said a couple of bats ago, Ryan Ellis was going to come up big in a big spot that you were
Yes.
watching the replay.
Yes. This is a big spot. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 10-10 tie in the bottom of the 8th inning. Bruno working to Ryan Ellis. Has been set for 10 seconds. Here's the 1-1 slider inside, 2-1. Last appearance for Jaden Bruno, pitched in a loss against Healdsburg on July 19th. Went an inning, walked 2, struck out 1. And he did face the Crawdads on July 16th, game which the Potters lost 16-18. Went 2/3 of an inning, 5 runs, 4 walks. Tough day. Here is the 2-1 to the lefty, Ryan Ellis. Fastball, looping liner into left field, overcomes Ben Higdon, and he's able to easily reach up and make the catch for the 2nd out of the 8th inning.
Yeah, just hit off the fist of Ryan Ellis, but solid at bat. Not the replay we all kind of thought.
No. So 2 up, 2 down for Jaden Bruno here in the bottom of the 8th inning. We'll bring up Brian Duroff. Duroff 2 for 4. He struck out, homered, and doubled. Halfway to the cycle. It's late, so a lot would have to happen. First pitch from the righty Jaden Bruno.
Oh, my God.
Fastball high at the hands, 1-0. It's a very different Jaden Bruno from what we saw last time. I don't remember him working this slowly.
Me neither.
I also don't remember him, working in the strike zone either.
He didn't.
No. 1-0 to Brian Duroff. Is a fastball popped up just behind second base. Moving in is the right fielder, Dom Rodriguez. He's got it. The Crawdads go in order in the 8th. We're headed to the top of the 9th inning at Monte Vista High School. We're knotted up at 10. 10-10 tie going into the top of the 9th inning. It's the Lincoln Potters taking on the Walnut Creek Crawdads here at Monte Vista High School. Ryan Troy will go out for his 2nd inning of work. He will have to face 9-1-2 in this Potters lineup. First pitch fastball to Tyler Goretti, misses high, 1-0. So some substitutions in the middle of the inning. Charlie Welch will take over at shortstop, and Griffin Harrison moves from shortstop to center field. 1-0 from Ryan Troy as a fastball popped up foul, 1-1. Today, Tyler Goretti has scored twice. He doubled in his last at-bat back in the 8th inning. He's popped up to short, reached on an E5. That's when he came around to score in the 4th inning and grounded into a 5-4 fielder's choice. Slider here, misses high, 2-1.
It's got to throw strikes. Defense has kind of let them down today, but as a pitcher, you need to find a way to retrust your defense.
2-1 from Troy. Fastball right down the middle, fouled back, 2-2.
Or that.
That works. Troy came in the last inning to face Luke Lavin and would get a ground ball. It just went right under Joey Donnelly's glove into right field. 2 runs would score. Gave up a double of Ben Higdon. Struck out Dom Rodriguez. Got a 4-3 put out. Here's the 2-2. It misses outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Not sure how you take that pitch.
No.
Pretty perfect slider. Starts middle outside.
Stone cold take. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fastball tapped foul the left side, just outside of third base. We'll do the 3-2 again.
Please no leadoff walk.
Top of the 8th inning. You want to guess how it started?
Leadoff walk.
That was a Jackson Howell batter as the 3-2 from Troy. Fastball taken, strike 3. Out number 1, and the 9th is the 2nd strikeout for Ryan Troy.
Troy just had him guessing, and when you have a hitter guessing, that's kind of a fun place to be because you can throw him what he's guessing and try to get a chase when he's guessing slider, but when he's guessing slider, you can also throw fastball right down the middle, just freeze him.
That'll bring up Luke Auden, who has batted from both sides today, now in the left-handed batter's box with the righty pitcher Ryan Troy. First pitch from Troy, fastball at the knees, that's a strike, 0-1. Luke Auden has scored once. He's 2 for 5 today. Correction, 2 for 4 with a walk. 0-1. Change up at the knees, just a little low, 1-1.
Not sure where that missed. Maybe in.
1-1 from RT. Change up poked foul, 1-2. So Ryan Troy doing a good job in this inning, getting ahead, working around the strike zone.
Looks like there's some stretching in the Potters bullpen, but likely another inning of Jaden Bruno. Why not?
Got to go scoreless here in the top of the 9th if you're the Crawdads. Here's the 1-2. Fastball inside, nearly hit Luke Auden. Skirts past Nico Button to the backstop to even the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Luke Auden maybe wishes he had been able to take that one. You want base runners, but that would have hurt.
89 on the foot. No thanks. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Troy, slider, tapped up the first base line, a foul ball.
It's a big, big outing for Ryan Troy. After giving up a couple runs that really shouldn't have been given up, how can he lock in?
We're able to see him really lock in his last outing after giving up 4 earned runs, 1 inning, and go on to strike out 6. Here's the 2-2. It just misses low. Not sure how much it missed by. Didn't look by a whole lot.
Stanky's zone has definitely shrunk a little bit.
Count has gone full for the 2nd straight batter. Here's the 3-2 from Ryan Troy. It's outside, ball 4. Luke Auden has walked for the 2nd time today. He's on for the 4th time today. Runner on first base for Zach Chamizo.
It's just what Luke Auden does, and this is not a guy that you want to have hitting in any spot against the Crawdads.
Zach Chamizo is a triple away from the cycle. He's homered back in the 3rd, singled in the 6th, and doubled in the 8th. 1 out, top of the 9th inning. Runner on first and Luke Auden. Double play depth for the infield. First pitch fastball is popped up left side. Moving over is Brian Duroff, but he will just watch it land foul. 0-1.
I know there's nothing that could have been done on that play, but it almost feels like you have to take advantage of every soft contact off the bat of Shimizu.
Yeah. Doesn't hit the ball softly very often, especially not against the Crawdads. 3 for 4 today with a walk. No balls and a strike from Ryan Troy. Changeup taken at the knees, a strike. 0-2. A beautifully located changeup on the outer third for strike 2.
Yeah, love the call. Give it to him again.
Go ahead run on first base. Here's the 0-2 from Ryan Troy. Another changeup swung on and missed. 3rd time Ryan Troy has picked up a strikeout. It's the 2nd time Shimizu has gone down, and there's 2 out in the 9th.
Yeah, and that's just a massive, massive out number 2. A changeup on the inside. Dying fish. It died.
Changeup's been a big pitch for him today. Here's Ruben Church with 2 outs and the tying run on first base. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch from Troy is a slider that breaks in beautifully. 0-1. Good one.
Perfect pitch.
Yep. 1 for 4 is Ruben Church. Here's the 0-1 fastball way outside. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, fastball. Misses just a little inside. 2 balls and 1 strike to the first baseman, Ruben Church.
Would not be surprised if sometime this at bat we see Luke Auden try to run off first. Troy is not paying any attention to him over there.
Not a big lead for him whatsoever. Here's the 2-1. Slider misses high. 3 balls and a strike.
Don't want to walk this guy.
No, and it's the 3rd 3-ball count of this inning from Ryan Troy. Has been able to manage it thus far. But you don't want to walk the go-ahead run into scoring position. The 3-1. Fastball high, that's ball 4. The go-ahead run is on second base for the Potters.
Yeah, here in the 9th, feels like everyone has taken, all of the Potters have taken advantage, especially in the last couple innings. So, I mean, obviously you need to get this out here. You don't want to keep it going, but Nolan Wilson is the guy that Lincoln wants at the plate.
He's 1 for 5 today. He singled and scored a run, but coming into today, he's hitting .359 with 2 homers. Righty on righty matchup. Tying run on second. First pitch, slider in there for a strike. 0-1.
Yeah, Troy just dropped it in on the outside corner. A great get-me-over slider for a strike. Brant Cummings talks a lot about how you can get ahead in the count in this league just by throwing some floaters across the strike zone.
0-1. Another slider. This one further outside. 1-1.
But they're playing off of each other, and I don't hate that pitch. After the 0-1, probably not expecting sliders. He's a pitch in the same spot, probably wanting to swing.
Crawdads trying to win their 7th straight game and their 7th straight CCL appearance. Trying to leave the runner on second base. This one's lined into left field. Duroff started in, now goes back. He's able to make the catch for out number 3. The Potters strand the go-ahead runner on second base. If the Crawdads want to win, they're going to have to walk it off. We're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. 10-10 tie. 10-10, bottom 9. Jaden Bruno back to work for his second inning of relief. He'll face Ryan Brome, Matt King, Joey Donnelly. Brome stepping up for what could be the last time ever at Monte Vista High School. 1 for 4 day so far. Singled and has 2 RBIs. Bruno shut down the Crawdads relatively easily back in the 8th inning, trying to do the same here. First pitch of the bottom of the 9th inning. We'll have to wait. Jaden Bruno taking a while, but finally delivers a fastball that misses low, 1-0. So you got to think, favorable matchup here for Ryan Brome, lefty-righty, hits hard throwing right-handers well. 1-0 from Bruno. Fastball swung on and missed. Brome went chasing at a fastball up in the zone. 1-1.
Bruno's going to provide the power. All Brome has to do is put the ball in play in the spot, make something happen to start the inning, get a base runner on, put the pressure on Bruno. Doesn't have to win the game right here.
1-1 from the righty Bruno. Slider lined down the first base line, a foul ball.
Brome had a good swing on a slider inside. I think he was just a little bit out in front of that one more. Or excuse me, a little bit later on that one. Gets the bat head just a little later. It's a double.
Brome is 0 for 1 against Jaden Bruno this year. Struck out. Here's the 1-2. Fastball down by the shoe tops. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ryan Brome.
We talked about it. Every game from here on out for the Crawdads must win.
Yes. 1.5 games back of the Healdsburg Prune Packers. Chance to make it 1 with a win tonight. 2-2 from Bruno. Fastball just poked foul. We'll do the 2-2 again. A good job staying alive, getting a piece by Ryan Brome.
Ryan Brome does not want to lose this battle. He wants to send the fans home happy. He's got some family here. He wants to do something special.
Could be his final day playing at Monte Vista High School. Tomorrow is his final day as a Crawdad. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bruno set at the belt. Here's the 2-2. Slider grounded foul. We'll do the 2-2 again.
Ryan Brome is winning this battle.
Watching the replay.
He's just got that feel.
Yeah. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brome leading off this bottom of the 9th inning. Bruno a long hold. Here's the 2-2. Fastball way high. 3-2.
Don't know how he's going to do it, but he'll do it.
Would take a walk. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Matt King awaits on deck. Here's the full count pitch. Fastball fouled off of Nolan Wilson's face mask, and we'll do the payoff again.
He is sitting right on that fastball. He's timed it up very well against Jaden Bruno. He's hitting the ball straight back. I feel like if I'm Ryan Brome, I'm feeling comfortable in this at bat. There's no external pressure. He knows where he's going this next year. The day he commits to Southeast Louisiana, I'm excited for what this at bat holds.
Mike Stankiewicz went out to have a word with Jaden Bruno. The long track back to home plate. Not exactly sure what he would have said. Giving the catcher a break. The courtesy timeout. We're ready for the 3-2. Bruno peers to the plate. Comes set at the belt. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ryan Brome. Here's the full count pitch. Fastball fouled back into the net. We'll do it again.
The longer this at bat goes, the more confident you feel in Ryan Brome.
10th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Ryan Brome putting up a wonderful fight here to lead off the bottom of the 9th inning. We're tied at 10. Potters and Crawdads. Three and two. Slider swung on and missed. A 10-pitch battle, but Jaden Bruno is on top of Ryan Brome. Second strikeout for Bruno. It's the first out here in the 9th.
What a battle. All I can say. Man.
Took 10 pitches, but he finally gets the strikeout of Ryan Brome. And here comes Matt King, who's 1 for 3 today. Reached twice, once via the walk. Singled and scored back in the 7th inning. Bruno taking his time. First pitch, fastball. Catches the outer corner. Called a strike, 0-1. King didn't think so, looked back, shook his head.
I also didn't think so.
No.
Looks up and away.
Yeah, I agree. Nothing in 1 to Matt King. Looking to make up for some defensive miscues today. The 0-1. Fastball high and tight. Gets to the backstop, 1-1.
Again, he'll take a walk in this spot. Crawdads just need a base runner. Maybe take a little pressure off the batters, the upcoming batters.
Bruno, who we saw walk 4 guys in 2/3 of an inning last time here at Monte Vista High School, has gone through 4 straight Crawdads. 1 ball, 1 strike to Matt King. Here's the 1-1 fastball up and out. 2-1.
If I'm Matt King, I'm probably taking here no matter what. It's a 2-1 count, yeah. I think you got to hone in on one spot. See a fastball that you can try to end the game on. Anything else, you're taking.
Two balls and a strike with 1 away in the bottom of the 9th inning. Here it comes from Bruno. It's a ground ball back up the middle. Gloved by the pitcher, Jaden Bruno. Takes it to first, flips to first for out number 2. What a play by Jaden Bruno. Robbed Matt King of a base hit.
I don't even know how he caught that ball. I didn't even see it go in his glove. It just looked like it disappeared. That's a tremendous play and a huge first out. Second out.
Last chance in the bottom of the 9th is Joey Donnelly. Game tied at 10. Donnelly has homered today. He's 1 for 4 with that home run, which he hit back in the 4th inning. Donnelly, one of the hottest hitters on this Crawdad team in the last week. Coming into this game, hitting .526. It's in 19 at-bats. Righty on lefty matchup. Jaden Bruno delivers a fastball that skips in for a ball. 1-0 to Joey Donnelly.
Keep in mind, Joey Donnelly also wants to make up for a huge error that let in a couple runs earlier today. This is a guy that I love having at the plate in this spot.
Winning run at the plate for the Crawdads in a 10-10 game in the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs. 1-0 from Bruno. Slider misses high, 2-0.
Joey Donnelly taking a walk. That is something we've seen a lot this year. If he gets on base, he's a guy that will steal a base.
9 stolen bases in the last 5 games for Joey Donnelly. Get on base. He can get himself into scoring position. Here's the 2-0 from Jaden Bruno. Fastball right down the middle, and Donnelly was taking all the way. 0-1.
I think that almost came back to bite him a little bit. I think if he's ready to swing at that one, it's a pitch on the inside he can do a lot of damage with.
Potters scored 1 in both the 1st and the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, and 6 in the 8th. Two and 1. from Jaden Bruno. Slider tapped foul off of Donnelly's left foot. So count goes to 2-2. Crawdads, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth, 3 in the sixth, and 2 in the seventh. 10-10 tie in the bottom of the ninth inning. Jaden Bruno has set down 5 straight Crawdads. Donnelly trying to break that streak. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bruno set just above the belt. Here's the 2-2. Fastball in the dirt, 3-2.
Great at bat by Donnelly again. He'd take a walk here. Tyson Pointer on deck. He's been hot. He likes facing fast pitching. Get the bat in his hands or end the game right here.
Payoff pitch to Joey Donnelly. Slider hit a ton out to deep right field. Back goes Dom Rodriguez, a foul ball. Had the distance, but just hooked foul.
Whew. Exhale. Do it again. Straighten it out.
A heart-stopping foul ball, and we'll do the 3-2 again. Long set. Here's the 3-2. Fastball in the dirt. Ball 4. The winning run is on first base for the Crawdads.
Not the game-winning home run, but hey, you'll take it. You'll get one of your best base stealers on base. You'll get the bat in the hands of one of the hottest hitters and one of the best guys against good velocity.
Inning started with a Ryan Brome 10-pitch strikeout. Matt King grounded into the 1-3 putout. 8-pitch walk for Joey Donnelly. And now Tyson Pointer with the game on the line. Winning run is on first base for the Crawdads. 10-10 tie in the bottom of the ninth. Power versus power. Bruno versus Pointer. First pitch to Pointer. Fastball just outside 1-0. Donnelly extending his lead off first. He's taking off for second. Pitch is popped up and into right field. In comes Dom Rodriguez. He's racing in. It'll land a fair ball. Donnelly being held at third base. A single for Tyson Pointer, and the winning run is 90 feet away.
You know, I don't love Tyson Pointer swinging on that pitch with Donnelly having a huge lead, having that second base stolen. But hey, it works out, and that's all that matters. And now, Charlie Welch in easily his biggest bat of the year in just his third game in the red and black. We'll see what he can do here. We'll see if it's even against Jaden Bruno.
He's started hot as a Crawdad, 4 for 10 to open up his Crawdad career. 3 RBIs, a walk. No extra base hits, but an extra base hit is not needed in this situation. Welch pinch hits for Cole Fellows. Fellows was 0 for 4.
What would be interesting to see is if the Crawdads try a double steal here maybe and at least get Pointer caught between second and third.
I think you wait till 2 strikes for that.
Yeah, I would agree. But hey, Bruno, always the possibility of a wild pitch.
Tyson Pointer has stolen 7 bases in the last 4 games, so he's always a stolen base threat. Has a huge lead off of first base. I think they're just going to let him take it. Time is called by the home plate umpire, so we'll wait.
Joey Donnelly will be ready for the ball in the dirt.
30-foot lead off first for Tyson Pointer. He is still extending. Bruno's pitch to the plate is a fastball down the middle, and Tyson Pointer will take second base, the defensive indifference. And
Pitch was called low.
pitch was called low, I guess. 1-0.
Yeah, I didn't see it. But hey, now Welch No force at second. A slight advantage.
Base hit would do it. Wild pitch would do it. Winning run is on third base. Here's the 1-0 to Charlie Welch. Fastball on the outer third, taken for a strike to even it up, 1-1.
Welch would also take a walk in the spot. Nico Button, some of the best bat-to-ball skills on the team on deck. But I think he wants to end the game.
1-1. Here's the pitch. Slider swung on and missed. A good slider from Jaden Bruno, and he's ahead of Charlie Welch, 1-2.
Welch was sitting fastball speed, got a hanging slider, but was so far out in front it didn't matter.
One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. The winning run for the Crawdads is 90 feet away. Here's the 1-2 to Charlie Welch. Slider poked foul. We'll do the 1-2 again.
Great job by Welch to protect there. Needs to keep doing that. Again, force the issue. Don't strike out. If you put the ball in play, you're feeling a lot better.
One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bruno set above the belt. Charlie Welch trying to deliver is the game's hero. Winning run 90 feet away. The 1-2. Fastball taken. Strike 3. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Jaden Bruno. The Crawdads work some 2-out magic, but leave the winning run on third base. We have free baseball coming up at Monte Vista High School. We are going to the 10th, tied at 10. Ryan Troy back out for his 3rd inning of relief here in the top of the 10th inning. We're tied at 10. He'll have to face the middle of the Potters lineup, Luke Lavin, Ben Higdon, and Dom Rodriguez here in the top of the 10th inning. Ghost runner on second base will be Nolan Wilson, who was retired as out number 3 in the 9th inning. He flew out to left field. Crawdads left the winning run on third base in the bottom of the 9th inning. Go-ahead run on second base to start the inning. And Luke Lavin, who's 2 for 4 today. Right side of the infield in. First pitch from Troy misses outside, 1-0.
That runner on second obviously becomes huge, but you let up one run, you're feeling okay. It's that second run that's more important.
1 ball, no strikes. Righty on lefty matchup. Fastball taken just a little bit inside. Lavin was spinning all over the place. I don't think it ended up missing by that much.
Yeah, I would agree. Walk is not the worst thing here either.
No. Create a force at any base but the plate. 2-0. Fastball. Outer third. That's a strike. 2-1. Lavin didn't like it. He'll have to accept it. Counts 2-1.
Looks like Kush is getting loose in the Crawdads bullpen, which would, I believe, be the first time we see back-to-back days for a Crawdads pitcher, should he come in.
2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Troy. Fastball just a little inside. Again, spinning Luke Lavin out of the way. 3-1.
Lavin's definitely crowding the plate, making it look a little further inside than it really is.
3 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. Runner on second base is the ghost runner. Nolan Wilson, 3-1. Way outside. That's ball 4. So the top of the 10th inning opens with a 5-pitch walk of Luke Lavin.
Again, I don't hate it. Get that runner on, of course. Don't love it, but again, it sets up a force at any base on the infield.
So 2 runners on, nobody out in the 10th inning. And the left fielder, Ben Higdon, who is batting from the left side. Crouches down, first pitch. Changeup drops in, misses for a ball, 1-0.
Didn't miss. Just didn't.
2-hit day for Ben Higdon. He doubled in his last at-bat back in the 8th inning and singled back in the 2nd. 1-0, fastball. That, no doubt, ball. Way outside, 2-0.
Troy's just got to get in the strike zone. Let them hit it. Let them do something. A lot easier said than done, of course.
Troy comes set. Here's the 2-0 to the plate. Runs inside, gets away from Nico Button. Both runners move up 90 feet, and the go-ahead run is on third base.
Would not be surprised with an intentional walk here. 3-0 count.
They're going to pitch to him.
Maybe try to get a chase.
Infield for the Crawdads is in on the grass. 3-0 from Ryan Troy. Fastball swung on and missed. 3-1. Took a big rip.
Always surprised by these Potters swinging 3-1. It feels like they haven't had a lot of success with it. Or on 3-0, I should say.
Pitch count up to 34 for Troy. Here's the 3-1. Fastball blew it right by him. That'll fill the count, 3-2.
Get a little confidence, get a little momentum. This would be a huge out number 1 were you to get it and keep those runners where they are.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners on second and third. Go-ahead run is 90 feet away. Here's the 3-2. Outside ball 4. Back-to-back walks by Ryan Troy. The bases are loaded with nobody out in the 10th.
Owen Firestone also going to start throwing in the Crawdads bullpen, but right now, all eyes on Ryan Troy, Dom Rodriguez.
Dom Rodriguez stepping up, who struck out twice today. Grounded into a 1-5 double play. Or excuse me, lined into a 1-5 double play.
Crawdads would take another double play here.
Infield still in with the bases loaded. First pitch fastball grounded right back off of Troy. He comes to the plate out there. Nico Button's throw to first is in time. 1-2-3 double play. There's 2 down in the top of the 10th.
Biggest play of the season. I'll say it right there. A tremendous job by Ryan Troy just to knock the ball down. And then underrated on the back end. Nico Button stepped inside the first base bag. Joey Donnelly kept his eyes on the ball all the way. Was able to get the out at first. That is a tremendous play on all ends.
Nolan Wilson, the ghost runner on third, is recorded out at the plate. Luke Lavin and Ben Higdon on second and third, 2 down. Brandon Forrester coming up. First pitch to Forrester, fastball. Outer third, a strike, 0-1. Go-ahead run, still 90 feet away. Nothing in one from Troy. Change up. Just below the knees. 1-1.
Don't hate it there. Love the pitch.
One ball, one strike from Troy. Fastball. Giving a pretty good ride down the left field line, but foul. 1-2. Ryan Troy, one strike away from escaping what was once a bases loaded jam. One ball, two strikes, two outs. Two runners on the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Troy's 1-2 pitch is taken, strike three. The bases were loaded. The Potters do not score. They leave two in scoring position. The Crawdads are going to try to walk it off in the bottom of the 10th with Nico Button, Griffin Harrison, and Ryan Ellis. We're tied at 10 in the bottom of the 10th inning. The Potters are going to the bullpen. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's the right-hander, Eric Vassar.
0-0, a 9 ERA in his 17 innings, 21 strikeouts, but 11 walks, 18 hits. Nico Button, Griffin Harrison, Ryan Ellis. Let's walk off a baseball game.
It'll be Charlie Welch, the runner, on second base to start the inning. Time is already called as Nolan Wilson will have a word with Eric Vassar.
Believe Brandon Forrester was ejected, so Zach Chamizo moves to second. Ruben Church moves from third to first. Not sure who the new first baseman is.
Nico Button, a hit today. He's 1 for 4. Squaring to bunt here. Ruben Church, first baseman, crashes. A spin off the back of the mound, keeping Welch close to second base. Welch is the winning run here in the 10th inning. Again, squaring to bunt is Nico Button. He gets it down left side. Vassar will field and go to first. His only play in time at first base, the first out of this 10th inning. However, moving 90 feet away from home is Charlie Welch.
It's a perfect bunt. It's exactly what you have to do in that situation. Now Griffin Harrison gets to hit. Hey, that's just great baseball by Nico Button.
The all-star Griffin Harrison is 2 for 4 today, a single, a home run. He's homered in back-to-back days, and he has a chance to walk it off in front of the home fans. Infield is in for the Potters. Vassar's first pitch, slider tapped foul, 0-1.
Griffin Harrison has come up clutch time and time again this summer for the Crawdads. This one would be the biggest.
Charlie Welch, 90 feet away. 0-1. Slider high over the head of Griffin Harrison. A ball, 1-1.
Great job behind the plate by Wilson to get out and get that one.
One ball, one strike, one out. 10-10 tie in the bottom of the 10th. Here's the 1-1. Fastball high. 2 balls and a strike to Griffin Harrison.
Hitters count. Ryan Ellis on deck. You got to pitch to this guy because you don't want it to get to Ryan Ellis.
Two and one from Eric Vassar. Fastball fouled straight back and into the net. 2-2.
Sitting right on that fastball. He gets another one. This game's over.
Outfield is in. They have to be able to throw out Charlie Welch at the plate. There's a fly ball to the outfield. 1 out in the bottom of the 10th inning. The winning run less than 90 feet away. 2-2 swung on and missed. A huge strikeout for Eric Vassar. And the game is in the hands of Ryan Ellis.
They going to walk him? Yeah.
Going to intentionally walk Ryan Ellis to bring up Brian Duroff.
I don't know if that gets much better. I would not want to face Brian Duroff either.
Duroff is 2 for 5 today, but homered in the 3rd and doubled in the 6th.
He's got the clutch gene.
Runners on the corners. The only runner that matters is Charlie Welch on 3rd base. Crawdads trying to walk this one off to win their 7th straight game. Ellis not a huge leadoff first yet. First pitch to Brian Duroff is a curveball that misses at the letters, 1-0. Infield back for the Potters. 1-0 to Brian Duroff. Fastball high and tight, 2-0.
Take.
Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Winning run is on 3rd base. Here's the 2-0 to Brian Duroff. Fastball fouled straight back into the net, 2-1.
He was right on it.
Someone's still getting loose in the Crawdad bullpen.
Oh-fi.
He's ready. Duroff going to do everything he can to make sure that he does not come into this ball game. Here's the 2-1 from Vassar. Ellis takes off, pitches swung on and missed. 2-2, but Ellis takes the force away at 2nd base.
Could be big. You never know. Ball in the gap or ball in the hole at short or 2nd. You want to try to go to 2nd. Doesn't have that play anymore.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Winning run is on 3rd base. Here's the 2-2. Fastball in the dirt to fill it up. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with Ryan Brome waiting on deck. Welch off 3rd. Ellis off 2nd. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Changeup swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts, except it's not. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Eric Vassar. The Crawdads leave the winning run on third base for a second straight inning. We're going to the 11th inning at Monte Vista High School, tied at 10. It's the top of the 11th. We're tied at 10. Crawdads going to the bullpen. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's Owen Firestone.
OFI 1-0, 7-7-1 record in 6 games, 7 innings, 5 walks, 6 hits. Still no strikeouts, but a save.
Firestone will be tasked with Tyler Goretti, then the top of the lineup, all with the runner on second base. It'll be Brandon Forster, who struck out to end the 10th. Squaring to bunt, pops it up, charging is Donnelly, but Firestone's got it. The first out of the 11th inning is a pop-up bunt by Tyler Goretti.
You know, I'm still old school. I still love a bunt in that situation, especially in the bottom half of the inning where, a ball in play basically wins the game. What I don't like is a failed bunt like that just to pop up, and Goretti is pissed.
Brandon Forster still on second base, but the top of the order, Luke Auden coming up.
Don't know who it is, but I don't think it's Brandon Forster because he got tossed.
That is true. First pitch to Luke Auden. Fastball taken for a strike. 0-1.
Looks like 28 on second base, which is Ben Romano.
0-1 to Luke Auden. Change up right down the middle, 0-2.
OFI's first strikeout of the summer could not come at a bigger time than right here.
1 out, the ghost runner on second base, Ben Romano. Tyler Goretti popped up a bunt. One ball, 2 strikes, and 1 away. Here's the 1-2. It's a little bit inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Now it's 1-2. Thought that was the 0-2. I think scoreboard had it wrong. I thought so. Let it go. Let it go. Come on, guys.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Go ahead, runner on second base. Here's the pitch from Firestone at the knees, but a little bit inside. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, so that inside corner's been there today, but that one just a little too far in. Got to get back in the strike zone. Can't face Zach Shimizu with 2 on.
In the top of the 10th, the Potters had the bases loaded, nobody out, did not score. Here, ghost runner on second, 1 out. 2-2 misses outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Luke Auden with Zach Shimizu awaiting on deck.
Especially after getting a free out without the runner advancing. Got to get this guy, got to attack.
Shortstop Welch releases off second base. Here's the 3-2. It's fouled back. We'll do it again.
Big pitch by 05. Good job to get back in the strike zone. Now change the eye levels of Auden so they're set in the strike zone. So he's a little more likely to take a close pitch.
Potters scored once in both the first and the third, twice in the fourth, 6 times in the eighth, have not scored since. Crawdads 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, 3 in the sixth, 2 in the seventh. Trying to strand the go-ahead run on second base. Here's the 3-2. Fastball, line drive, left field, slicing, a foul ball.
Whew. Exhale.
Close one.
Scary.
Yeah.
Ryan Brome's swing from Luke Auden. Didn't get the Ryan Brome result yet, but look, I never feel comfortable with this guy at the plate.
Auden takes the long walk back from the first base bag to home plate. A deep breath, settles himself, stares at the bat, wiggles it around, now ready. 3 balls, 2 strikes, runner on second base and 1 out. Firestone set above the belt. Here's the 3-2, a slider just below the knees, ball 4. Luke Auden, a 1-out walk, and there is now a force at any base but the plate.
Luke Auden has one of the best eyes I've seen at this level. Just terrific. That's a slider that I have no idea how he takes.
I'll bring up Zach Shimizu, who has found any way to torch the Crawdads in this season series. Today, a triple shy of the cycle. Left-handed hitter watches the first pitch changeup miss just below the knees, 1-0. Been a strike all day.
I didn't think so.
It has been a strike all day. 1-0 from Ofi. Fastball fouled into Nico Button's glove, 1-1.
Yeah, you know exactly what Shimizu was trying to do with that swing. Send it to the moon.
Inning started with a popped-up bunt of Tyler Goretti. Luke Auden walked, and we're in a 1-1 count. Runners on first and second. Tied at 10 here in the top of the 11th inning. Here's the 1-1 from Firestone. Fastball off the foot of Zach Shimizu, and the bases are loaded.
Tough. Nothing you can do there. Bases are loaded. Crawdads have been in this situation once. We'll see what they can do here for the second time, see if they have any more magic.
The hit by pitch puts the go-ahead run 90 feet from home. Romano on third, Auden on second, Shimizu on first, and Ruben Church coming to the plate. Walked in his last at-bat back in the 9th, singled and scored a run in the 6-run 8th inning. Some sort of delay as Shimizu is looking to get the wrist protector on. One out, top of the 11th inning. The bases are loaded. First pitch to Ruben Church from Owen Firestone is a fastball, tapped foul of third, 0-1.
What I love about Owen is he keeps the ball down, and in this spot, that's exactly what you need to do. Get a ground ball, get you out of this inning, get Ryan Brome to the plate.
Crawdad infield is playing back with the corners up. 0-1. Slider in there for a strike, 0-2.
He'd take a strikeout. Keep it going, Ofi.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Firestone set at the letters. Here's the 0-2. Slider popped up pretty deep center field. Back goes Harrison. That ball is long gone. Grand slam in the 11th inning. 14-10. Potters lead. Not a pop-up.
Looked light off the bat, just kept carrying. Man.
A 4-run 11th inning on the grand slam by Reuben Church. Here's Nolan Wilson. Still only 1 out. First pitch to Wilson. Fastball in the knees. 1-0. No action in the Crawdad bullpen. In fact, it seems like there's only 2 guys sitting out there in the bullpen. Nico Button will call time and take a long walk to the mound. Very slow. Sends Firestone back to the top of the mound. Crawdads had their chances in this ball game. Potters took advantage of their chances and lead 14-10 in the 11th. You liked the start of this inning with the popped up bunt for out number 1. Kept Ben Romano on second base, who was the ghost runner. A walk, a hit by pitch, and then the grand slam from Reuben Church. Firestone now working out of the windup. 1-0, swung on and missed. 1-1.
Crawdads have gone silent in the dugout. Life kind of taken out of them.
1-1 from Ofi. Fastball at the knees, called a ball.
Emmett Finney is now going to throw in the bullpen. No, it's Emmett Finney. He's throwing. Brant Cummings has wanted him to throw for a while.
Here's the 2-1 from Firestone. Change up, swung on and missed to even it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
What could have been?
What can be. Game not over. Crawdads still have 3 outs to work with. Here's the 2-2 from Firestone. Ground ball outside of the third base bag. We'll do the 2-2 again.
4 errors have hurt.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Firestone out of the windup. Slider. No appeal. He didn't go. 3 balls, 2 strikes after the grand slam.
Man.
Payoff pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. Losing the bat is Nolan Wilson. He is the second out here in the 11th inning. And the first strikeout for Owen Firestone.
Yeah, first strikeout this summer. would have probably liked it a better earlier, but he'll take it. You know, you're right. Crawdads still have 3 outs. We've seen the cardiac Crawdads come back time and time again this year.
So Luke Lavin will step up with 2 outs, trying to extend this 4-run lead for the Potters. Lavin has reached base safely 4 times today, 2 singles and a couple of walks. First pitch swinging, he fouls it back into the net, 0-1.
This was a 10-4 ball game that the Crawdads were leading.
They are now losing 14-10.
10 unanswered.
Here's the 0-1 fastball, up and away, 1-1.
Kind of just feel bad for the guys. Got home late last night, came here earlier this morning. Another road trip to Lincoln tomorrow.
1-1. Fastball popped up behind the second base bag. Griffin Harrison, the center fielder, coming in a few steps. He will be able to make the catch for out number 3. The Potters take a 4-run lead on Ruben Church's grand slam, his third of the summer. Crawdads are coming up. It'll be Ryan Brome, Matt King, and Joey Donnelly trying to salvage what is left of this ball game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Crawdad Baseball on the Crawdad Broadcast Network. (14-10), bottom of the 11th inning. Ryan Brome, Matt King, Joey Donnelly on to face Eric Vassar, who's back out for his second inning of relief. Left 2 runners in scoring position back in the 10th inning. Brome stepping up for what, well, unless the Crawdads are able to make some magic, could be the last time ever at Monte Vista High School. Brian Duroff is the ghost runner on second base. Brome stands in against Vassar. Curveball blasted out to deep right field. Dom Rodriguez going back. It's gone. 2-run home run for Ryan Brome in his final at bat at Monte Vista High School. It cuts the lead to 2.
I mean, couldn't even he have done that 2 innings ago? Hey, we'll take it. He needed it. Get some momentum back in the dugout. That's what this really is. 7 this summer. Gonna miss this guy.
Didn't take long. On the first pitch of the bottom of the 11th inning, Ryan Brome blasts a 7th home run of the summer to make it 14-12. Crawdads trying to crawl their way back into this ball game with Matt King standing in. Fastball here will miss high, 1-0.
Hey, for the rest of the inning, the tying run is at least in the on-deck circle.
That is very true.
That's something you can hang your hat on.
1 ball, no strikes. Vassar, the righty, delivers a fastball to Matt King. Tapped back up the middle. Shortstop Luke Auden fields at the second base bag. Goes to first in time for out number 1. A nice play by Luke Auden to retire Matt King for the first out in the 11th.
Again, you kind of know every time the ball's hit to Luke Auden, he's going to make the play. But a good effort by Matt King. A good job to hustle it out. Now Joey Donnelly just got to keep the line moving.
First baseman Donnelly stepping in. Came in with a time of game. No save. Just an absolutely heart-wrenching loss for the Crawdads. Don't think we have much else for you here, so we'll take a break. We'll step aside. We'll hand it to Justin DeHaas and Kobe Siegel. They'll take you the rest of the way. For Austinota, my name is Carson Mercier. Thank you all for tuning in to this broadcast of the Walnut Creek Crawdads. We will see you tomorrow against this same Lincoln Potters team at McBean Stadium at 7 o'clock. Thank you all for tuning in.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Walnut Creek Crawdads postgame show. I am your host, Justin DeHaas, alongside me, my co-host, Kobe Siegel. And as you can see here, the Crawdads lost 14-12. And let's just kind of postpone talking about this game and let's talk about the CCL. So this look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, small enough to care and large enough to compete. And so Saints 1-0. We've got and then most of the games are later tonight. In about an hour, Solano will take on Healdsburg. You also have Bay Area Admirals playing the Sonoma Stompers at 6:05. Also at 6:05, the Conejo Oaks play the Academy Barretts. And the nightcap, the Santa Barbara Foresters are playing the Orange County Riptide at 7 p.m. All right, I think it's time to start talking about this game, and what a game it was. Not a good one if you are a Crawdads fan. Simply put, if you missed it, the Crawdads were up 10-4, and they proceeded to give up 10 unanswered runs, 6 in the 8th, and then